so we have a better idea of what's going on, where we're going, what we're doing, all that jazz. Otherwise, I will do so and pocket the inspiration for myself. Going once, go twice.
I guess I'll do it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Dom,
Alright.
do it.
All right.
All right.
Maya, take it away.
Previously on Mythic Odyssey, we dealt with the with Kyra's instrument. We were able to get it from oh man, I forgot his name now. Started with a Z.
Zephyros.
Zephyros.
Zephyr cake.
We were able to retrieve it with not too many casualties, looks at Julian, but we were able to get it.
Hey! We came out on top.
And leave. After we left, we had a heart-to-heart camping session. There was a lot of talk and stuff like that. Some people grew. Some people learned about others. Some people forgot about others as well. But we eventually made it down the mountain, and at the base of the mountain, we ran into some entrepreneuring
Vagabonds.
Cyclops. We were able to maneuver past them, negotiating a cheaper price for them to protect the roads. We might want to deal with that later. There was a bit of a heated argument between Oren and me and Julian about how to handle this, but other than that, we were able to get past them with little incident, and eventually make it to Mytros. On our arrival, we saw that Mytros was being bombarded by a storm of extreme proportion. As soon as we got to the gate, we saw a vision of Sidon in the storm, and it struck down a lightning bolt. Oren's quick thinking and self-sacrifice saved most of the party, and he was able to survive the attack on sheer determination, human determination. We made it after that ordeal. We did make it inside the city. We were summoned to the palace, where we were confronted by King Agastus. He greeted us and attempted to show his power and strength, and I assume undermine us by putting on a show where we had to decide how we wanted to save the city from this storm. We, over some deliberation, we did come up with a solution, and we were able to meet with Valis to help go through what ideas we had for the solution. We came up with a solution of somehow summoning all the 4 gods that are available, and see if we can put on a show of strength to push back this storm.
All right. Yeah. Good stuff. All right.
Nice.
Take your DM inspiration.
All right.
Okay. So, you guys have had 2 weeks to plan and prepare. So I am to assume then that we will pick up with you guys leaving the palace and heading up Mount Volkan to the site where the ritual will take place. Does that work for everybody?
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
All
right.
the 5 gods or 4 gods have assembled and all that.
Not yet, but Valis tells you that they will meet at the top of the mountain. They will be there.
Wilkins got a thing with stairs. He'll be a while.
So, as you guys prepare, Valis puts on basically like some robes to kind of shield herself from the weather. She has her bodyguard sort of, I don't want to say coddling her, but trying to make very formal arrangements for her, like a palanquin and all of that. But Valis insists on walking up the mountain herself. No one will carry her. No mount will carry her. She will walk all the way up herself. Her bodyguard turns to all of you almost expectantly and kind of motions to the queen and says, I can count on you to protect her.
Just addressing all of
With
us.
our lives,
yeah,
lady.
yeah,
With our
she's-
lives.
yeah, she's addressing the entire assembled group. So,
We will do everything that we can.
all right, fair enough. As you guys are making your way out of the palace, you catch sight of Acastus and Gaius taking flight on their silver dragons and heading towards the top of the mountain. They do not stop to ask if any of you need a lift.
If we're lucky, they'll get close to the lightning.
Let's see.
Question: is there like a place where the Order Sidon stand or hang out? Is it the Temple of Sidon?
Yes.
Okay.
And the
Yeah.
palace, and the palace.
Write that down, Siva.
I was wondering if they had like an encampment or anything like that, and see if that was being destroyed or haggard by this storm.
No, I think we already. I think Crash already
Yeah.
verified that Sidon's and Lutheria's temples are not bearing the brunt of the damage.
Yeah.
They're taking all the 5 temples and the Sidon temples are taking the same amount of damage together. It's all equal.
Yeah, but the rest of the city's being destroyed by it. Okay.
Right. Hold on just a sec. All right. As you guys begin the long climb up the stairs, you are beckoned by the blue-skinned halfling who was advising the king. He is accompanied by his massive Minotaur friend.
Being a tiefling.
Yeah. Sorry, what did I say?
Halfling.
Oh,
I was
halfling,
like,
oh.
oh damn, I didn't remember that part.
Yeah. A blue halfling, I think, is called a Smurf. So pretty sure.
Those are my cousins.
Yeah. All right. So this kind of comes up to you guys with his Minotaur in tow, and says, "It seems the king has already gone on ahead. Do you intend to walk all the way up?"
Is there any other way? I imagine we'll walk.
I didn't know if you had any strange powers or abilities that you were keeping to yourselves. Do you mind if I walk with you?
I would like to insight his intent as far as what
That is a tremendous surprise to me. That's a tremendous surprise to me. Go ahead and insight.
Can I use my passive insight of 17 to?
Sure. It seems that he mountain, and he wants to know mountain with you guys, since you're.
Oh my goodness. You're cutting out like right on the important bits.
Yeah.
Like it's like he blank mountain.
We may just have to cancel. Hold on. Let's see. Because I'm on my hotspot and it's not working either. So let's see. Man. This is amazing that it worked all week and now it's time to play some Dungeons and Dragons. It's busted.
I mean, you were good up until just that point.
Okay, am I coming through okay now, or?
Yes.
All right. We'll see how it goes, I guess. Your insight checks reveal that he intends to climb the mountain. He knows that you're climbing the mountain. He wants to know if you want to climb the mountain at the same time.
Oh.
Okay.
He might be interested in asking you guys questions while you climb the mountain.
This is one of the court advisors, I imagine.
He is the advisor to the king. He is, he's like the Jafar of this this story.
Great example. Great example.
I don't know, but he seems a little unsure of himself for Jafar. I mean, I get that he's an advisor.
And that's a mighty big
I
Iago.
only said Jafar because that's the first advisor that came to mind. There's no other reason. So.
Okay.
And that's a mighty big Iago.
Yeah, that's true. It is a very big Iago. Zamrox is the Minotaur's name. Okay, so he waits expectantly. You guys are just drenched, by the way. Just drenched from the constant pounding rain.
Does me constantly casting Prestidigitation do anything? Or is it just too
I mean, you could maybe like windshield wiper your head, but...
All right, fair enough.
The constant effort...
Ah, shit.
Chandras, right? Sure. It's fine. You can walk up with us. We'd be glad to have you.
I think we lost him.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
What was the Minotaur's name again?
Chadrocks.
Shamrocks.
Yeah, Shamrocks. Or Chadrocks or something like that.
It's Zam, I think. XAM Rocks. Zamrocks.
Zamrocks.
Is what it sounded like,
Zamrocks.
yeah.
Yeah.
Also Shamrocks.
Yeah, Shamrock. Yeah, it's a long one.
Well, we don't quite know the measure of Zamrock yet, so he might not be, a total meathead. He might be worth winning over to our side.
That's true. And
But
also,
if he ends up being a meathead, we'll just call him Shamrock to annoy him.
If he sticks a cracker one more time.
Is that your Gene Simmons?
That was my oh my goodness, what's that dude's name?
Not Gene Simmons. Oh, shit.
Gilbert Gottfried.
Oh, shit, yeah.
That's who it is.
That was my subpar Gilbert Gottfried.
That's great.
One of the funniest bits I've ever heard Gilbert Gottfried do was when he was doing his fake reading of
50 Shades.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Do we have a crash back?
I honestly have no idea what to do about this internet because my hotspot's not even staying connected. Let me try to log back in again to the game. Hold on, because it keeps booting me every time I lose my connection.
Okay. It still shows you're in right now, so
That sucks.
It's conspired against Sidon getting DDoSed.
Okay, I'm back in. Yeah, you get the feeling that he is gonna ask you questions if he travels with you. He is curious about you and definitely trying to get information.
okay. Chandras, right? Am I saying that right?
Yes.
Sure. You can accompany us. Be glad to have you.
Hope there's guardrails leading up this mountain. It's quite west.
He smiles, I guess, weakly at that attempt at humor, and he says, "It's well, it's not very accessible, but I'm sure we'll manage." Is that the queen? And he points to the robed and shrouded figure standing next to the strong Amazonian Macalia.
Yes, yes, it is her.
Interesting.
How so?
Oh, I wonder why she chooses to walk when normally she travels about the city via chariot or palanquin. It's very interesting.
What's very interesting is, Chandras, how did you come into the king's employ? We don't see too many tieflings about. You're a very unique soul to rise so high.
Yes. As you know, a tiefling is an unusual thing to be and to find. I know nothing of my parents. I was orphan in Stygian Row. My only friend in the world, Zamrock's here. He pats the Minotaur's saturated furry arm, and the Minotaur lets out a low grunt. But we made our way in the world, and fortunately for me, I had some talent with magic, and well, that's opened many doors that would have normally remained closed to me. So, eventually, my knowledge and education, they attracted the attention of the king, as well as my willingness to remain open-minded in theological matters. So, and there you go. Now I do what I can to steer the future of Mytros in a direction that is beneficial to its citizens. And he just sort of smiles at you guys.
I think we'll find much in agreement then. Let us begin the walk.
Certainly. Yes, it's about 1,000 steps, so it goes faster if you don't count them, though. And you guys begin the long-ass climb to the top of the mountain. So you guys start to ask him any questions all the way up.
I would probably
I ask him.
And do you bring your NPCs with you?
If they want to go, then any of them that want to. Any ones that don't, they can stay with the ox.
Okay.
I asked Chandra if we can see his full character art.
Oh, did you guys see it last week? Did you know?
just his head.
Okay.
Oh, like his whole body? I don't think you can see his whole body.
We just saw the tip of his body.
Ah. Okay, there you go. Maybe? Oh, it didn't show up very big. All right, hold on. Let's see.
I have a question.
Yeah?
I don't know if this would be general knowledge that I have to ask Chandras, though. How long has King of Castus had that heavy metal dragon?
Icarus.
Oh, yeah. That is a great question. He has had the dragon for several years. but that is to say 2 to 3 years.
Jesus.
Yeah.
When you first got the dragon, how big was it?
Oh,
So-
how big was the dragon when he first got it?
Yeah, because it looks like artificially big, right?
Yeah, when he first got the dragon, it was the size of a horse or oxen.
Oh.
It has grown incredibly fast.
Challenges, what sort of training regimen do they have Icarus there on? What do they feed that creature?
He is. He receives a special elixir, said to have been blessed by the fates.
I see.
He is a remarkable specimen, is he not?
He is quite impressive. Do you know who prepares this elixir?
The fates?
The fates themselves, are they here in...
Or you mean who feeds him?
Where does the elixir come from?
He just kind of stares at you and he says, I'm not sure I understand what you're asking. The dragon is fed an elixir from the fates.
Is it delivered then, daily?
I don't know. I don't feed the dragon myself.
Seems to be something that the court advisor to the king would note, where this sustenance for the dragon comes from.
But I've told
apparently
you where
not.
I've told you where it comes from. The fates. I don't know how many different ways I.
Is there like a store? This is out of curiosity. Is there like a store in Mytros called the Fates?
Yeah,
or
right.
Like a cosmetic-
Okay. Are you? I'm so confused. Do you not know that the fates are real, like real beings in the world?
Yeah.
Is that what's going on here?
Well, yeah, but like, okay, so the fates supposedly make this. Like, do they just walk it in themselves and like pour it in?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
So Chandras tells you that now that I understand a little bit more, he kind of nods a little bit as if he's starting to piece together what you're asking, and he says, Icarus has an entire team of servants who tend to his every needs. He is a voracious meat eater. He likes to fish for himself, and shark is one of his favorite foods. But yes, he does partake of a divine elixir provided for him by the fates themselves.
Fair enough. Thank you. For
I
your...
am not privy to the delivery methods of such an elixir.
So when we saw Icarus, he looked like he looked uncomfortable, right?
Yeah,
Like,
He
a
looks
small-
like a dude
yeah.
that is not using a doctor's medical
Yeah.
advice when taking steroids.
He was like the fat guy in the little coat, right? Like,
Well,
probably
more
like
just
that,
like
yeah.
a dude that is abusing steroids.
He's
Like,
He has like a tiny head, huge traps.
right,
Yeah,
yeah,
no
yeah.
neck.
Like
Yeah.
his body is not proportionate to how it's supposed to be, in any way.
I mean, it sounds like, assuming I can make a guess, that like it sounds like they're aging him quickly. Or
Oh yeah, they're doping.
okay,
They're doping this dragon up for sure. Yeah.
What Warren was trying to get at was like, is there like a? It's the fates, but is it if it was like the temple of Sidon or whatever, that was like the priests or something.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
it just
you could
passed
just
up.
straight up try to slide that one in there, I guess.
No.
But-
I've already got. It's already been too big of a deal.
Is there a royal dragon feeder that we can kill or bribe? I think is what you're getting at, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Impersonate.
But it's already too suspicious now. I was trying to keep it. I was trying to keep it.
Yeah, I mean, mostly as Chandras, I was just trying to debate if Oren was so dumb as to not know who the fates were, because I was just like,
He's got
I
that
don't-
inner
what?
city school.
yeah. So Chandras kind of like narrows his eyes a bit, and then he looks about nervously, and he says, "I trust that you won't make a fuss about this information. I felt that as heroes in the service of the king in the city of Mytros, you could be trusted with such information.
They seek to learn more about the dangers posed to the citizens of Mytros.
And
I see. I must confess, I have listened to the bard's songs, and I was very surprised with how you handled Demetria of the Oldwood. As a tiefling, I am rumored to have some fey blood myself. I would have assumed that given her crimes against the people of Astoria, you would have been a bit more ruthless. But apparently, only some of you follow that path. And his eyes kind of shift over to Julian when he says that.
Slayer of innocence,
Yeah.
conqueror of worlds.
What is it? Is it the axe?
Yeah.
Does he like sense the axe is like an evil thing?
Well, you guys did hire a bard to tell everybody everything that you guys did, so.
Cool it, Nitro.
Demetria
Yeah.
was repaying one harm and pain with another. We were able to reason with her and come to a non-violent solution.
That's wonderful. That's really... Is that not wonderful, Zamrox? And he turns to the Minotaur, and the Minotaur kind of grunts. Oh. You are very interesting heroes. I admire what you're doing, much as I admire the Queen for her penitent walk up this mountain. Each step she takes, she draws power from the land, you see. She stakes her claim to it. The gods and titans never act without reason. Even the foolish one you travel with. You should be wise to remember that.
I'm assuming everyone's kind of keeping Chandris busy. If possible, Julian would try and catch up to Valis, and would quietly ask her, "Is Chandris on the level, or was he a sandal lick of your husband's?"
And she kind of looks back at the group that is talking to Chandris, and she says, he has endured much hardship, and for a time it is said that he was a member of the cult of Lutheria, but left her service, instead choosing to follow a path not in the shadow of any of the gods. I have to say that in that way, combined with his tremendous intellect, he is admirable. Were I not a god myself, I would certainly wish to walk a path that was also out of their shadows. He is a brilliant mind, and fortunately for me, takes what I have to say to heart and tempers my husband's decisions for me. He is dangerous because he is brilliant and well connected, but he is also useful.
So is his So his lethality, does that derive from his magic or his connections? Or a bit of both?
His magic seems to come from his bloodline, though the exact nature of that bloodline is a mystery, even to me. But I will confess I did not look too deeply into his past. Some, but enough to simply confirm the stories that he's told are true. When I confronted him about his involvement with Thylea, he seemed heartbroken.
As if he's been betrayed by her order.
I definitely sensed a feeling of heartache. He did not leave them on terms that he found completely agreeable. It could be that in her service he saw one too many horrors. Couldn't go any further. Perhaps he even had the audacity to defy her. Though, if he did and still walks among us, I can't imagine that that was the case. Is there anything else?
I don't mean to belabor a sore subject, but how did it come to pass that you married your husband? He does not. I know at the time it seemed expedient, but you are opposites. He seems a rough person, while you are more subtle, and he lacks any sort of wisdom.
Acastus bears the blood of the Archelander family. He is a living heir to the legacy of the Dragonlords. He is handsome and strong. He is stubborn and willing to do what must be done. And further, he is beloved of the people. I thought it would be in the best interest of the throne and the city to have a king who could balance out their queen. He is many of the things that I am not. He seemed to be a perfect match. Our marriage was never for love, but for Mytros. We allow each other the freedom to love freely and explore other avenues of romantic interest. I don't fault him, his playthings or distractions, and he does not bother me about my own personal affairs. But in recent years, the Order of Sidon, the seeds that were planted long ago took root in his heart and in his mind. He truly believes the lies that the Titans and their followers spew. He has come to feel that the peace worked that there is no need to prepare for a war other than another war against Eresia. Despite the prophecies that say otherwise, he is stubborn when it comes to the Oracle and her prophecies, for when he visited her as a youth, she told him that he would bear witness to some of the greatest heroes and events that ever transpired, but that he himself would never be great. I think, in a way, when Versi spoke those words to him, she broke a piece of him. I often wonder if that broken piece is what Sidon is latched onto. But yes, I see the error of my judgment. But
Well, it's something that's culminated, certainly. I mean, I feel it's only an error if nothing is done to correct the course, as it were.
I do what I can, she says to you with a meaningful look, without direct confrontation. I do not wish to see the city divided, especially not as time runs out. But I have agents throughout the city who work towards goals that perhaps Acastus and I can't see eye to eye on. Perhaps when this business with the storm is done, you and your allies could assist me with such endeavors.
I don't see why not. Although there may be, I don't want to say more important, but other larger events that may need addressing. But you raise a good point with your husband's need to fill a void in his life. Perhaps we just need to find something else to grab his attention. A new obsession. Something that's more in vogue as opposed to Sidon.
She chuckles a bit and says, as a goddess, I know all too well the dangers of zealotry. He is far gone. His blood may as well be the blue of Sidon's banner. I doubt, in truth, any could offer him the lies that Sidon has promised. It would be hard to turn his devotions away.
I don't know. I'm a pretty good liar. But will be a very dangerous game to play. But I take your meaning. I take your meaning, Valis.
If you do, then take my warning as well. He takes his city and his position very seriously. You may be heroes of the Heartland, but here in Mytros, if you cross him, I myself may not be able to do more than exile you. And she looks pained when she says that, like a person that used to have all the power and control and now barely has any. And it occurs to you that a city really is its people, and if you control the people, you kind of control the city.
Well, we'll tackle things one crisis at a time. If we can stop this deluge, then perhaps we can address the matter of winning back the hearts and minds of the populace.
And after what feels like an eternity, you realize that you guys are reaching the top of the mountain.
So this whole time, Julian said that he hoped somebody was distracting Chandras.
Yeah.
So I would like to be talking to Chandras about how if he just projected his voice a little different, he wouldn't sound quite so shady when he talked.
Okay. He says, I've been working very hard on my my inflection and speech patterns.
You just sound so sinister all the time. I feel like you'd be able to really connect with more people if you maybe cut back on the pretentious sounding pauses and the sliminess, I guess.
He kind of narrows his eyes and he says, your words are not strange to me. Growing up a tiefling, I have heard worse slurs against me.
No, this has nothing to do with your heritage, and unless this is this how all of your people talk? In which case, I sincerely apologize.
You hear a deep rumble from Zamrox's chest, and he kind of tries to step in between you and Chadras. Chadras just sort of raises a hand, and Zamrox just kind of grunts at you.
I know how it is to be lumped into a category just because of the way that you look. This happens to me quite a bit as well.
Oh, geez, the top of the stairs already. All right, let's.
All right. Okay. So you guys reached the sacrifice. Oh, sorry. The ritual site. And it is definitely set up old school. There's basically an altar where sacrifices would normally be made to the Lord of Storms. This is an ancient site that predates even the city of Mytros. They did not change or remove it in any way when they settled the region and took it over, even when Sidon was their enemy. Looking about, you can see through the dim light that Gaius has arrived, as has the king, his royal tart, both astride Icarus, and you do see that there are two other Dragonlords there, riding upon their steroided out copper dragons. An assembly of the most stubborn, curious, and privileged citizens of Mytros are in attendance as well. And there is a fanning out of both Sidonite and Queen's Guard sort of in the area. Waiting for you at the top, you could see Pythor, Volkan, and Kyra. Volkan and Pythor look a little disheveled, but overall, they're pretty they're in pretty good shape. Looks like they traveled very far very quickly. Hair is damp, out of place. They look a bit weary, and they both look kind of pissed off. All right. Valis, upon seeing her father, brother, and sister, you don't really register any emotional change whatsoever. But her eyes kind of widen a bit, and maybe passive insight 17, Maya, she is happy to see them.
Okay. All right.
She makes her way over to them and goes to gently embrace Pythor, and he crush her and pick her up like baby, kind of spin her around a little bit and put her
Talk
back
about
down.
pushing medium. Damn.
Big.
And then Vulcan, he he kind of embraces her, gives her like a pat, like a pat sort of hug, like emotional constipation hug. And then Kyra just gives her a glomping hug, and they begin to discuss what must transpire. Up ahead, the storm rages on, the wind picking up, the thunder booming and rolling. Maya, as a druid, there is something very unnatural about the storm. Beyond the other unnatural stuff that you have seen, you are noticing that there are humanoid shapes making their way through the clouds up above. The humanoid shapes are themselves made of clouds and wind and air.
How many are there?
Once Maya points it out to you, you start to sort of Where's Waldo it, and there are scores of them.
Oh, shit.
Maya, you recognize these. I believe, I think Sibo and Julian would also recognize them as elementals.
Okay.
Are these friends or
Kyra peers over at you guys staring at the clouds, and she stares up at the clouds, and her brow furrows. She excuses herself from her family and comes over to you guys.
I think we should expect attack?
Okay, so Maya, that's a lot of elementals, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So this happens sometimes when there's like prolonged quote unquote natural phenomenon. Like if a volcano's erupting, you get like a bunch of fire elementals, magma elementals, that sort of thing. During an earthquake, earth elementals will show up. Floods, tsunamis, that kind of thing, you get the water elementals. Long prolonged storm, yeah. Now the question is, are they going to be okay with what we're doing?
Yes, because this now seems to have gone from a how do we supplicate Sidon mission to are we going to get our teeth kicked in?
Well, honestly, I feel like I'd like to say that nothing would be dumb enough to attack us, because look, there's like 4 dragon riders and 4 gods and a bunch of heroes and a bunch of badass guards and stuff. The problem with elementals is they are well, they're not from this world, right? And they're basically here on like a day pass. So if they die, they just get to go home anyways.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is they have nothing to lose and may not understand the social significance of everyone who's got
here. Yeah, exactly, Julian.
So we're probably going to get our teeth kicked in. Very good.
Well, it's really important that you don't let us get our teeth kicked in, because once we start this thing, we're going to be locked into it.
So this has gone from we're putting on a show that we need to protect you and your family.
Well, yeah, but you should probably definitely make a show out of it, because, I mean, you might think that Acastus is like the kind of guy who's going to like run away from a fight, because maybe he kind of projects that sort of attitude, but I mean, he's riding around on his giant dragon. He's probably going to try to, make a big spectacle of how tough he is and how tough the dragon is. I'm not saying that it's a contest of who can protect us the best, but it would look really bad for you guys as a group. I'm just saying this as your manager. It would look really bad for you if you were outperformed protecting us by, side knights.
I see.
No pressure, though. I mean, if you can't handle it, I'm sure King of Castus can. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
All right. Well, we got to go prepare. All right.
Good luck.
Thanks, manager.
Okay.
Okay, so looking at these clouds, the people in mass here look fairly protected from these two sides, I guess. Where
Yeah,
the
they're up against a cliff here, like a large raised natural cliff face. Obviously they could be attacked. They got some guards here just in case something happens. You got 4 dragon riders here, incredibly experienced fighters and soldiers.
So we got a whale rider.
a lot of people are amassing on the southern edge, kind of off above the this altar.
Mhm.
Actually, I believe
Say
that's
we-
west.
This would be southeast actually.
This is, sorry, southeast. Sorry.
Yeah.
They'll have you in opposite direction.
Yeah. But no, there's all the people are represented by these clumps of cartoon characters. So they're all back there. This is actually a cliff. This would just hundreds of feet down to the ground, spoosh, smash. You're done.
And they're gonna be standing over there doing their thing, and we might get attacked by these air elementals, and we need to put on a show that shows that we actually what we need to show. I think what we need to do is put on a show that shows that the 5 gods are protecting this town. So by protecting them, we need to make sure that it looks like not that it's King Castus, but the 5. I mean the 4, or the 5, the 4 of them
Agree.
in a way.
We should fan out the square and try and cover this area. In the few hours that we had beforehand, could I have taken a short rest?
Yeah, that would probably be a good idea.
We'll burn a hit dice.
Okay. Your
I will
followers
get
want to
my spell
know
slots back.
what they could do to help.
It seems like what do I? Okay, looking at these cloud people, I'm assuming they're air elementals.
Air and storm.
Okay. What do I know about them?
Oh man, is that a setup? Did Will put you up to that?
What?
With this special chart of what do I know about these monsters? Yeah. Hold on.
I would also like to see what I recall of storm and air elementals.
Okay. Give
We
me
can
just.
pool
a
our
sec.
resources.
All right.
Using
To
history.
recollect, so we can plan as opposed to just running headlong in like we normally do.
Hmm.
I don't like this plan. I think we should plan to run headlong in like we normally do.
Oh. Well, then you. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing.
I always plan to not plan.
Okay. Okay. Also interesting. All right. So let's see. What do I know about this monster? Okay. These are elementals, so it's Arcana.
All right. Can I? Is there any way I can? Well, I'm not proficient in Arcana, so I won't.
I am.
Okay.
I was wondering if there's a way I can help with nature.
I would say, given the type of druid you are, and that you are a worshiper of Thylea, you could certainly, by virtue of your background, et cetera, give advantage to whoever's making the check.
Okay.
All right. In that case, I will roll Arcana.
All right.
Guidance.
Okay, good.
Okay. All right. Julian, you and Maya put your coconuts together. But honestly, you don't come up with much.
Great.
These don't appear to be exceptionally strong or large elementals. You would say that there may be I don't know, if monsters had levels, they might be level 6. like levels 4, 5, or 6.
Okay.
They are able to fly. The air elementals seem faster than the storm elementals. The storm elementals obviously have a bunch of lightning going on, booming thunder, that sort of thing. And they seem, to sense their surroundings via magical sight. Beyond that, you don't recall any other useful information.
I don't recall what kind of damage they might be especially resistant to, or.
Oh no!
I'm assuming lightning.
Yeah.
I mean, common sense would say that thunder and lightning, no good.
They'll be weak to lightning because you add more lightning to all the lightning they already have. And they sort of like,
Ooh, you overlook the
Oh, and
lightning.
they short out.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
counts.
Blow their fuses,
Yeah.
of course.
I'll keep that in mind for future monster design.
21 gigawatts of power.
Exactly.
Well, if there's any,
If you're a normal person, but they didn't know what a gigawatt was, so it was a gigawatt.
True.
okay.
It's a lot more
After,
fun. Yeah.
As for positioning,
I
I think we should get in the middle here, so that we're kind of like out in the open. If anything does come down to attack, they'll probably that. Kind of put yourself equal distant from the four and the civilians.
Now, someone did send me a musical request for this, so I guess I'll put that one on.
All right.
That's Thunderstruck, but that's definitely copyright. So.
Yeah, but
I was also thinking
not,
of the request
not the
putting
cello
in
version. You get the
Ramu.
cello
Yeah,
version.
if instrumental version, you could do an instrumental version.
Oh shit! All right, yeah, I'll do that after this one. Then I'll get it. I'll find it.
There was a really good boss battle for Ramu in Final Fantasy 14. It's really good.
I mean,
There is a
that's good
cello.
too. If you want to post up the links, we could play them.
I mean, I don't know if it'll fit though.
All right, let's see. You might have to turn this one way up on Groovy One. It seems to be mastered a little low. Okay. So, as you guys assemble, Kyra turns back and she waves at all of you through the rain. She has taken out the lute. She begins to strum it, and they begin the ritual. The four gods sort of join hands, and Pythor and Volkan put their free hands down on the ground itself. And Kyra's lute, she strummed it initially. As she holds hands with them, you see her eyes glow, Valis' eyes glow, Vulcan's eyes glow, Pythor's eyes glow, and light travels from them into the altar itself. Once that is done, she resumes the strumming and playing of the instruments, and she and Valis begin to sing. And Vulcan and Pythor begin to sing as well, in deep, rumbly, basso voices. All right. The people nervously begin to kind of cheer a bit, and that is when you see a great deal of sort of wispy humanoid forms begin to descend down from the sky. They do seem to be heading right for the gods at the altar.
Do we intervene?
Oh, absolutely. Julian's going to kind of look to the rest of the group and sort of call out above the rain and thunder. I think this is our cue. And then he's going to turn back to the people watching, and he's going to call out as loudly as he can. He doesn't have thaumaturgy. And he's going to shout out, "Good people of Mytros, watch the four mighty gods protect you against Sidon's bullying. And watch us, the heroes of prophecy, protect those protectors."
And Sibo starts doing the Cabbage Patch.
Okay.
Does it seem like the ones up on these ridges are all going for the dragons?
Yeah. The only ones you guys need to worry about are these 6. Oh my god, that are heading towards the altar.
Andronicus looks down at his javelin of lightning, sighs, and then pulls out his regular javelin.
Okay.
Finally, something to kill.
Go ahead and roll yourselves into initiative. Your NPCs will be assisting the other NPCs with the rest of the threats.
I gotta get a consequence.
Sophia got rolled in to back her out.
Oh, okay.
So, why does my little flexi arm have a green arrow and everybody else's has a black arrow? Am I using the wrong thing?
You're using the
Flex-
old one.
Flexi arm?
Oh,
For well rested? Oh.
Yeah, you're using my.
I guess
old
so,
one that
yeah.
I made before.
I mean, if you
And
think
since
that's
then, Crash
flexed.
has made a new one.
As long as you have a flexi arm at all, that's what really matters.
I mean, if you consider that flex, that's cool, I guess.
That's a weird
All right.
flex, but okay.
So let's see. The gods
Kind of
have
like
won initiative, unless the king can roll in there. Nope. Okay. All right. So let's see. Where's my pop out initiative? That's weird.
I'm clicking popcorn. It's not showing up.
So I ran like no updates at all, but this is the second mod that has essentially not been working, which is kind of
Kira's
weird.
so fucking fast. It's insane.
Oh, the popcorn. Oh, it was working on Paradise Vale.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
That's
And
weird.
There's been no updates on there either.
All right, let me check something real quick.
Yeah.
I'll pull up the Excel sheet, start filling out.
This is like par for the course today. Popcorn Initiative says it's there.
Yeah, I see the
And
button.
let's see.
And I haven't opened
All
this thing
right,
in a long
I'm gonna
time.
try turning it off and turning it back on. Let's see if that works.
I'm gonna laugh so hard if that does the trick.
I mean, a lot of times that's all a program really needs. It's like when a human being like walks into a room and forgets why they walked into the room, so you leave the room and then you remember why you walked into the room. It's like that.
I feel like when you mention Kyra and Vala start singing, I think that Ramu thing would not fit then because it had singing in it.
Oh, okay.
We can switch over to that.
Yeah, whenever. No, afterwards. See if we get to a point. I don't know how
Well,
long this fight's gonna take.
this song is not particularly long. It's just gonna.
Is it Shadowbringers Rabu Thebe twice stricken?
I put it in the general for Mythic.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right. So that turned off popcorn, I guess. Let's see if we could turn it back on again.
Oh.
Everything moving super duper slow for me. No, that didn't seem to fix it at all. Okay. I will make a note to fix a mod that broke for no reason. Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
I got the sheet filled out.
In that case, yeah, let's open up the popcorn initiative.
Spreadsheet. Okay, so we have
All right. bit.ly/pv popcorn.
Petty. So,
All right.
The only NPCs I put in were the Four Gods, the Castus, and I just lumped everybody else into the Dragonlords. Is that all right?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
And then we've got for elementals, we have artful, petty, ambiguous, telephonic, sublime, and enlarged.
enlarged. Oh boy.
Nice.
All
It'll
right.
last more than 4 hours. You gotta get checked out.
That's true. It's true.
Or it's
All right, so
another
that should be
super
all-
soldier situation, boys.
So that should be all 6 of them then. Yep, there we go. Okay. Kyra is going to with her initiative continue the ritual. And then she's going to pass to Orin.
Alrighty. Let's see. I assume these elementals are up to no good, so I'll say I think let's get it started then. I will move to right here. Without the throw and weapon fighting style, I can only draw and throw 1 javelin a turn.
Technically, yeah.
Alright, in that case, I will drop my spear, pull out a javelin, and I will chuck it towards Artful.
Is your spirit on a quick slot?
Well, I have to use my item action to draw it. Oh, okay, 14.
Okay, 14 hits.
Does my javelin stick into this creature?
Your javelin passes through the creature, dragging through it, maybe dealing some damage, but not much.
Falls into the void.
Okay.
Alright, I'll pass to, it'll probably steal.
Yeah, it'll steal. It is going to fly down to you since you've drawn its ire, and it moves into the space with you and just slams you with a gust of wind. Let's see. There we go. But a 7 does not hit. All right. It will pass to ambiguous, unless anybody wants to steal.
It's probably gonna head towards the gods.
Okay, ambiguous is gonna go. It is gonna fly over and sort of land on top of these two, and start blasting them. It's gonna use whirlwind. Okay. So it pretty much just starts beating on them and distracting them. It's not a lot of damage, but the gods themselves do need to make saves, DC 10, or they will be knocked away from the site and have to start the whole thing over again. All right. Pythor makes it, for sure. Kyra does not. She is flung 20 feet back. And as she does, there is a twang, and you hear a groan from the onlookers as the light begins to dim from the ritual.
Or steal.
Yeah, Pythor's gonna steal, and he's just gonna start pounding this thing. So let's say, what's this? Okay. Oh, nice. All right. Yeah. He's just gonna start smashing it. There we go. Recklessly. There we go. And I think that'll work. There we go. 1, 2,
Oh my goodness.
3. Okay. You watch as he grabs the air elemental, actually grabs it, and rips it in half, letting out a ferocious roar as he does. The other elementals look concerned.
Yep.
All right.
Go for it.
Pythor is going to pass to Maya.
All right. I guess I'll 25. Still not enough. I guess I'll see what happens. Hopefully this doesn't hurt Orin. I'm gonna chuck a produce flame at this fire element, not the fire element, the air elemental on top of Warren.
Okay. That is going to hit. It takes the full damage from the attack.
Okay.
All right. Anything else from Maya?
No, I'll pass to Andronicos.
All right. Despite the constant deluge pouring down, the magical fire washes over the air elemental, singeing it, and you hear sort of a wispy cry of pain come out from the creature.
Is it
Right.
gassed?
Maybe. Who do you pass to, Maya?
Andronicos.
Andronicos. Okay. Andronicos, you're up.
Is there any of them that look like? Okay, they look particularly likely to come after the gods rather than us, or do they all look? Are they all focused on the gods except for the one that Orn attacked?
Well, seeing the smackdown that the one got for messing with Pythor, the others are less interested in him, but they definitely look like they're willing to go after other people.
I'm gonna move up then. And then I'm going to cast Compel Duel on. We'll do Petty over there.
Okay.
As you're running up, can I shout at Andronicus, "Get close to Oren! Get close to Oren! So I can beef you both up."
I instead run to right there,
Okay.
and then I cast Compel Duel on Petty Air Elemental.
All right. What kind of save does it need to make?
I want to say, yeah, Wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay. Here we go.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Consequences. Right. This is Maya's from earlier, and this is the elementals.
Ooh.
Okay, so
That's funny to do.
okay, 18 will still hit.
Yep. Oh man, a god punishes it. That's appropriate. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
All right. We'll figure out how that punishment plays out in a second. Okay.
All right, and then I'm gonna throw. Oh fuck! I'm next to that other one now. Okay, I guess I'll just attack the one next to me then with my trident.
Yeah.
Okay. Does compelled duel grant any bonuses to like advantage or anything?
No, this is versus the artful one because if I was gonna go after Petty, I'd have to throw it, and I'd be.
Oh, fair. Okay, yeah. So that definitely hits. This is your. Is this a magical weapon?
It is not.
Okay.
My only magical weapon is a lightning weapon, so I don't.
All right. As you stab into this thing, it does seem to be somewhat resistant to
Okay.
the damage.
So-
if you stab it, if you use the javelin of lightning as just a regular javelin, does it use its lightning damage?
No. Only if you turn it into a lightning bolt.
So these.
Okay, so like they wouldn't be resistant to it, even though it's a javelin of lightning, as long as I don't make it into lightning.
Right.
Okay, so I'll use that next turn then.
So
Okay, cool.
Hey, you have two
FYI,
attacks.
hold on. Petty air is no
Oh,
longer
yeah.
dueled.
Wait, what?
The spell ends if
dude.
you attack another creature.
Oh, well, that sucks. Okay.
Oh, it does? Well, son of a bitch.
That spell ends if you attack any other creature. Ah, shit.
No,
All right. Yeah, we haven't played in 2 weeks. It's fine. Let's keep going. All right, Andronicos. Anything else? Oh, you got one more attack. You might as well use it.
Okay, yeah, I'll use my second attack. My javelin of lightning and my trident are both quick slot weapons for me. So can I make my
Okay.
second attack with the javelin of lightning so that they're not resistant?
Sure.
Okay, I'm just gonna click on regular javelin though.
Okay.
So that it doesn't do all the extra rolly shit.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Nice.
You pop that thing hard. It takes full damage from the enchanted weapon, and lets out an ailing kind of scream of pain. All right. Anything else from Andronicos?
Is there a way to set up crits so that it does the full damage and then the extra roll, or?
It's already maxing the crit dice.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Yep, it's all set up. Not everything broke, just the popcorn initiative.
Oh yeah, and I need to roll burnout.
Yeah.
Hey, that was his first burnout.
Oh man.
Damn. That's
Dang.
Welcome to the party, pal.
And then he gets an 8.
You cast that spell and lost some hit dice.
Just one.
Okay. All right.
It would have been funny if the first burnout that Andronico gets is the one that gives you a spell slot.
Gives
back.
it back.
That would be great, yeah.
I don't know what you guys are complaining about.
Strongest spellcaster.
Yeah,
Spellcaster. Okay, Andronicos, who do you pass to?
Well, no, I guess that one can't steal. I will pass to Sibo,
Okay.
the big little one in our little spreadsheet.
All right, big little one, you're up.
All right, I'm going to move forward. And I'm
Okay.
going to look around and say, Oren, tie a rope to your next spear. All right.
there's no time.
All right. And then I'll actually just shoot this guy with double Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
Bink. And bink. Woof.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Let's see. 13 does not hit.
I will succeed at a cost if I can.
All right, just so you know, we've started this. I think it's today that if you succeed at a cost, you have to re-roll the damage.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's fine. I don't have a problem
Okay.
with
All right, then yeah, you can definitely succeed at a cost on that first one.
that. Okay, rerolling. Oh, I keep rolling ones tonight.
Okay, but
seven.
that we don't care about the rolls.
No, I know, but that's just
So yeah,
two,
you
yeah.
do 7 points of damage to it, and as a consequence of your nat 1, it becomes enraged at you, gaining a +2 to damage rolls against you until you or it drop to 0 HP. Well, shit.
Oh, fantastic.
All right,
Good luck.
yeah.
Okay, all right, that's mine. And then I'll have Sophia
Okay.
shoot way up here
Okay.
and help Kyra get up.
Oh man.
Yeah. Okay, and then I'll pass to.
She is
Julia.
the most embarrassed you have ever seen anyone ever. Her face is actually causing the rain to turn to steam as
Ooh.
it hits her face. Yeah.
Okay.
She glares angrily at Sophia and at you, Sipo.
Through the reflection on Sophia though, because okay, no, that's cool. Then I'll pass to Julian.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to run up to Andronicos and Oren. I'm going to clap them both on their shoulders. I'm going to burn 2 sorcery points and cast Enhance Ability. And I will endow them with Bear's Endurance.
Nice.
Okay. Is that the strength one?
That is, they have advantage on Constitution checks.
Oh,
They
okay.
also gain 2d6 temporary hit points.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Nice. We roll out of
Just give me a minute.
nice. Bear's endurance.
And you should be able to just click that 2d6 and have it roll for you.
There we go. Not you
There
each
you go.
get 9 hit
Nice.
points.
All right.
Sounds good.
Okay.
And
And then?
then just sort of I'll slap them both on the asses and say, "All right, go kill these fuckers. Let's go." And then I'm going to turn around and start trying to get a shout after seeing, what Pythor did. I'll be like, "Did you all just see what Pythor did? Yes, Pythor! 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 Pythor!"
Oh yeah.
And
I
try
mean,
to
the
get
people
going.
did watch it actually rip an arrow elemental in half, so they nervously begin to chant Pythor along with you.
Okay,
Nice.
and that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Who do you pass to?
I will pass to
Yeah, Valis, Volkan, the
Valis.
Gasus, the Dragonlords, and the rest of the elementals.
Okay. Valis is going to look over at Kyra with some disappointment on her face. And she's going to move over and try to help her up with her action. And then she leans in and whispers something to her, and you see Kyra blush even harder, but then nod in the affirmative. All right. She will pass to Volkan. Volkan is like, you know, it happens. And he is going to got them dwarf legs. Let's see if he can make it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, you'll be out of reach. Oh man, Volkan, did you get injured? Did you get healed up after the mines?
I told you.
Oh my gosh, there we go.
Maybe Emru gave him a love bite.
Oh, maybe. So he will simply prepare to continue the ritual, and he will pass to the elementals. So Petty Air Elemental is going to fly in to give support to its bro. Andronikos, it is going to try and slam you. We got some hot rolls tonight. It's going to pass to the enlarged air elemental, which is going to fly down on top of Sibo and Maya and activate its whirlwind ability.
So if we enlarge the enlarged air elemental, would you call it enlarged air elemental, or would you call it enlarged squared air elemental?
You call it N enlarged.
Ooh, nice.
All right. Sibo and Maya, here you go. You got to do a strength save. DC is only a 10. All right, Sibo, you make it. So you take half damage from the attack. And that is it. So 1 point of bludgeoning damage. Maya, you fail? Question mark? Okay. You take 3 damage and are flung 20 feet. So let's see. It will fling you. Let's see. Okay. And is flung up to 20 feet away in a random direction. All right.
No chance for me to use my reaction to try to reduce that or slow it down at all.
I mean, you have a
wait. It's a random direction.
You have an 8 strength.
Oh,
you have an 8 strength. So I'm going to say that's probably outside of the realm of possibility.
Okay,
for you.
If it's a random direction, then I'll succeed at a cost.
Oh, you will succeed at a cost.
Yeah.
Okay. Then you succeed. But at what cost? You lose 2 hit dice. Wow.
Right.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Then you just take 1 point of bludgeoning damage. Okay. It will pass to this one, which will fly down and attack Micalia. It is going to try and fling her off the cliff, I guess. It's got a pretty good chance of doing this. Here we go. So it activates its whirlwind. And she has to make a strength save. All right. Her strength is very good, though. Let's see. Oh, yeah, she's okay. She's okay. All right.
Does she get a boon? She's an NPC that gets a boon.
Sure. I think in this instance, any amount of boons would be good. As a reaction, move half your speed. I think she's actually going to be content to stay there. Maybe she'll move to here and try to get this one's attention as well.
Nice. Is she like a priestess? What is she?
She is a veteran Amazon.
Oh, she's Valis's. Never mind, that's my bad. Okay.
Yeah, she's Valis's bodyguard. All right, this one flies down, and we'll try the same thing.
Jeez.
Okay. And she's got to make her save. Here we go. And she does. Okay.
Can nobody hold me down?
So she takes a bit of damage from these attacks, but ultimately holds her own. No problem. All right. The elementals, I believe, have all acted. They will pass to Acastus and the Dragonlords, who are handling their business back there. So you guys look back, and you've got elementals mobbing dragons, dragons fighting elementals. It is actually pretty impressive to see the dragons sort of, kicking ass against these guys. Breath weapons of ice and acid spew forth at the elementals. And you see that Acastus is right there at the front lines fighting these creatures with his magical spear. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right.
At least it's not all time.
So, Acastus will pass back to
There are NPCs in there that's like in 10 cap for us.
yeah, the NPCs, Lorius is gonna go and do crowd hyping, as is Halise.
Nice.
Okay.
Get him going.
Centaurs are gonna stand defensively in front of everybody. You see Chandras is dropping at least 3rd level spells as he tries to assist the king. Corinna is pew-pewing with her bow, trying her best. All right.
Hey, she does actual damage now, at least.
Yeah.
Except that I know-
Acastus passes to Andronikos.
All right, I'm going to attack.
Oh,
the one-
also worth mentioning at this point, you see 2 more elementals begin descending from the clouds. These appear to be much more diesel than the air elementals.
Oh boy.
There you go.
Not just elementals,
And some
your
more.
family.
All right, so we got a stony storm elemental and an incapable storm
Right,
elemental.
I like that one.
Yeah.
He just can't.
I'm so
All right,
over
and
this
a couple
right now.
more appear. Start beating up the others back there. There we go. All right. So, what is the plan, Andronikos?
I'm going to stab Petty Air Elemental. Well, okay. So do we? Since I fucked up the spell, do we have him still under the effect of the spell or not?
This is a learning experience. We're gonna say that he is not under the effect of the spell.
Okay,
as
then
we're,
I'm gonna
we're all learning our stuff.
unconcentrate.
Yeah. All right. You guys are level 5 now, so.
All right.
Gloves are
I'm
up.
going to attack Artful Air Elemental then, and I'm going
Okay.
to stab him with my magic javelin.
Hopefully you don't.
Okay.
2 times.
All right. Oh my. Okay. Both of those hit, and he is the air elemental equivalent of bloodied.
Exasperated.
Exasperated. Well done. Take your DM inspiration.
I'm closing my thesaurus.
All right.
Andronicus,
yes.
maybe we should move around here so that I can move as well and we don't get flung off the cliff.
Yeah, 20 feet in a random direction when you're hundreds of feet up is pretty dangerous.
No, you'll be fine.
Well, I'm gonna move. I'm just letting you know that.
Okay, here's the thing though. Orin would just smear himself on a rock at the bottom and then magically just like eat it back together or something.
Just
We
because
don't know that.
because like
We don't know
doesn't
that.
mean I don't. Doesn't mean I want to die. Now, fucking, I'm telling you, I'm gonna move. If you don't want to move, you don't want to move. You can stay right here.
I feel like that I'm a sea creature and there's so much rain in the air right now. I could probably just
Oh my
swim
God.
back up.
It's like the A-Team movie. If one of them
Wow,
was a
I
Triton.
feel I'm having flashbacks to Storm King's Thunder when Marcus was like, I'll just hollow out the sea.
Yeah. So, Andronikos, anything else on your turn?
I will Hunter's Mark him, which I should have done beforehand.
Okay. Magic is hard. I got it. All right. So roll another caster check. This time with a D8. All right. No problem. No problem. You're back in business. All right. Anything else from Dronicos?
I don't really want to move because I don't want to get hit.
Okay.
I mean, I got like a 8. I got a fucking 19 AC. I'm gonna risk it.
Okay.
I'm gonna move to over
All
here.
right. As you move away from Artful, they are going to try and hit you.
He's gonna fucking crit me. Let's do it.
Here we go. Slam.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good point.
Wait.
19 for 8.
Well,
Wait
all right.
for it. Whoop-bam. Oh.
Okay.
Nothing.
4.
Bring my shield up. I'm like, yeah.
All right. Well, that con check.
Yeah,
Okay, well, I'm good.
you tell me you don't want to move.
No problem.
I'll decide if you move. I'll just block half the damage.
This creature is going to steal since it was damaged.
I burned an inspiration.
All right, Orin, you burn inspiration, and then
I don't want to get flung off the goddamn cliff. All right. Move here.
okay. All right, it has
well,
already used
before
its reaction, so
Before I move away from it, I'm going to try and keep its attention by stabbing it to, like, kind of bring it along with me. I'll
Okay.
kind of make a bunch of noise. I'll be like, hey, this party's over here. And then I'll stab him with my... Actually, no, I'm going to bash from my shield, my magic shield.
oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't think
I almost just asked what the target mark on him was. Like, I'm not the dumbass that just classed it.
It's okay.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
Yeah, you bonk it for 6 points of magical bludgeoning damage, but when you go to double bonk it, a 13 is not enough.
It seemed like it at least turns on the first bonk to focus on me.
Yeah, it's mad. But it's mad at Sibo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'll move.
I mean, that's understandable, though.
I'll move over here then.
Okay.
I continue
Just
doing
do
the
some-
Cabbage Patch.
Oh man.
Dear God.
All right.
All right, yeah, that's good.
Who do you pass to, Orin?
Pass to Sibo. Say, watch out.
Okay.
This one wants to kill you.
All right. Thank you. I will. Back.
It could probably steal.
Oh yeah, it's probably gonna steal. No.
But you it. Oh yeah, because
you
it hasn't
redamaged
gotten a
it.
chance to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it is going to try to steal.
Yep.
Does anybody want to prevent that? Going once, go
I
twice.
will allow it.
Nope. All right.
You know what? Before I leave my turn, of course, I need a shield wall.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Kind of clump together.
All right.
All right.
All right. Fair enough.
All right, now I'm good.
Okay. It is going to fly this way, past Julian. Julian, you can use a reaction if you'd like. If you have a weapon ready. Otherwise, it's gonna.
I don't feel I would have a weapon ready necessarily.
no
not
problem.
What I'm going into.
All right.
I do have all my arms quick slotted. Would I be able to pull one and lash out?
It kind of needs to be readied. Otherwise, you would just.
No,
Slot
no.
1, left arm. Slot 2, right
You can
arm.
punch it. Can't you punch it with charisma?
Charisma punch.
Charisma punch you! Or you
Okay.
save your reaction
Yeah,
because
no.
reactions are useful. So.
Yeah.
Fair.
I'm gonna save my reaction.
All right, it is gonna try and slam little Sibo. Here we go.
My C is now 21. I just haven't been able to update it, so.
Okay, 22 for 8.
Yep.
Oh, but it's like fuck you! I hit you with a 22.
All right.
Even with the shield wall going,
Yeah, it's plus. Oh, it's plus 3.
if, a shield, if you're standing by somebody with, if you have a shield, it's +1. If you're standing by somebody with a shield, it's +2.
Then I'm at.
on top of that.
Then I'm at 22.
So it meets. It still hit.
It still hits.
Okay.
Okay. Got it.
Worth a shot.
It's a total of +3.
Yeah, total
Okay.
plus 3. Yeah.
All right, just make sure checking off the rust.
Yeah. All good. Yep.
We are the heroes of prophecy. Numbers mean nothing to us.
And we'll never take time off again.
Yeah.
All right. So- all right. And in that case, Sibo, do you want to steal?
I will steal.
Okay.
I will actually back up and eat the attack of opportunity from this guy. Assuming he wants to.
All right.
Assuming he wants to hit me.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he'll go for it.
Okay.
Here we go. 8
Nope,
misses.
Misses, and then I'm gonna shoot this guy with 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Oh, also, I believe the damage you took was actually 2 higher because you enraged that creature earlier.
Yes, it is. Okay, I'll add 2.
Yeah.
Oh, it also had a +2 on its attack as well, right?
I don't think so. Yeah.
Ooh.
I have to scroll back up to check.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so you move out of the melee, and then you begin firing Eldritch Blast. 16s are going to hit. Which one are you firing against?
I'm going against Artful.
All right. That's a total of 11 damage. The creature is barely holding itself together.
And then I'll pass to Maya with
Alright.
no attack of opportunity, so you can move out if you want to.
All right. I'm gonna step over here.
Okay.
Over here. Here. And
Stand next to each other.
yeah, I'll back up one more
There you go.
against Sibo. Keep my
Okay.
thing, and then I'm gonna chuck a flame at Artful.
Okay. Ooh, that is going to hit. And as it does, it will die.
All right, and then it's
Nice.
gonna burst into a bright light of flame.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna-
sick.
And I'm gonna hold on. Okay, 60 feet from them. Is it enough? Oh,
Oh,
Yes.
nice.
all right, everybody, everybody here, all of our allies are gonna get blessed.
That's
When
the
you say
power
all
of the
our allies,
5!
like the NPCs, or just like the gods?
Yeah,
and us?
So I would say,
Yeah,
I
what's
guess,
this look
yeah.
like for the
I mean,
commoners?
it's 60. It's 60. So I don't think I could hit everybody up there, and it's from the enemy I killed. So I don't think I can't hit anybody up here. I can hit that person. He's this side knight, but I'll just do the gods and us that are in range. And I would say when the fire engulfs the elemental, it kind of the flames get consumed, like use the air as fuel, and a large like tree shaped fire erupts from it, and there's probably like it kind of like maybe like embers kind of fall down on the rest of the party as they get blessed. And I'll what would Maya say? I guess she would say for Thylea, but I guess in this case she would probably say for Mytros as well.
You could always say, "I guess it's just better to burn out than fade away."
Right?
Nice.
As she'll look at a Julian and say that. Then.
All right. All right.
Right.
Anything else from Maya?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. Seeing the elemental burst into flames, and then a magical shockwave kind of travels across everyone, sort of like the end of the SpongeBob movie where he like goes into full like glam rock mode. And as it washes over you and your allies and the 4 gods, they all begin to glow with that blessing. All right. Maya, who do you pass to?
I'll pass to who hasn't gone yet. I guess I'll pass to Kyra and them so they can get back in position and start doing the ritual again. So I'll pass to Kyra.
Okay.
Oh, I got you next song queued up.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
It'll be good for these storm elementals.
All right. Wait, who did you pass to? Sorry.
Kyra.
Kyra. All right. Yeah, Kyra is going to grab Valis, drag her over, and they begin strumming again. They grab hands, they slam the hands down, and they start the ritual again. All right. She kind of passes across the other gods so that they can all reactivate the ritual, and then she will pass back to Julian.
All right. I'm going to take a step back and join Maya And because it got a range of 120 feet on Firebolt, I'm going to Firebolt the Diesel.
Yeah.
Okay, Stony Storm Elemental. All right.
Damn.
That is gonna hit. Takes 13 points fire damage. All right, it narrows its eye lights and begins to crackle with electricity as it looks over at you, Julian. It has every intention of stealing. Do you have anything else in the tank?
That's all I've got. I'm just going to kind of look around and see how the things are faring and debate whether or not to try and goad it some more. Like, does the crowd seem like they're into us, or are they into the Dragonlords fighting?
I mean, I'll be honest. It's hard. It's like it's overload. You know, they're overstimulated.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
There's 4 dragons fighting. There's 4 gods trying to do some, like fucking magical music over here, and then there's you guys having an outright brawl against a small army of elementals.
The venue is
so
overbooked.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. But they are trying, Helise and Lorius, along with you, to redirect everyone's attentions over to what is going on front and center.
All right. And then I'm going to use, I think I've got like 5 more feet of movement. I'm just going to move out of this line and then call it good.
That was a smart move on your part.
Hey,
Okay.
Crash, before you go, I would have had Sophia at the end of my turn come and help with whatever needs to be helped here in terms of like just as a help action.
Okay. All right. Julian, as you end your turn, this Stony Storm Elemental is going to steal. It flies forward 50 feet, and then it chucks a Thunderbolt at you.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I was like, oh shit, I'm lined up with everybody else.
Yeah.
Let me move so they don't get pranked too.
All right, 15?
That would normally hit, but I'm going to reaction.
Oh,
shield.
okay.
Nice.
All right, fair enough. You throw up a magical shield as a 21 damage Thunderbolt cracks against it, drawing everyone's attention to what is going on. All right, the other, this Stoning Elemental is going to pass the Incapable. Incapable is going to fly up. And I guess I should probably set heights for these guys because they're up in the air or whatever. We'll say 30 feet up. That works. All right. Okay. Also
I guess if
noteworthy,
anybody
all
sees
my
it
macros
as I'm
broke.
Oops.
Oh, keep going.
I was going to say, and in case anybody's watching, when Julian sort of deflects or like absorbs and just shoves it into the ground, that lightning attack, he's just going to raise his finger and just sort of like,
Nice.
Just wag his finger at it.
Nice.
There are some nervous chuckles from the crowd. It's like when you pay to go see like wrestling, and you just think it's going to be like normal wrestling, and then it ends up being like one crazy shit after another wrestling. I don't know if anybody follows that kind of stuff. Yeah, where you're still getting over the last crazy thing that happened, and another crazy thing happens. Incapable Storm is going to aim at Maya and take a shot with a Thunderbolt. Here we go. It is as incapable as it claims to be. All right. The lightning strikes down and misses both of you. All right. It is going to pass to Telephonic Air Elemental, who will try to get back its weather attack. It does not, so it will try to slam Macalia. Here we go. Maybe?
Oh, I should have blessed her as well. She was.
I assumed you did, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Here we go. And then that will 17 does not hit.
Nice.
It will pass to Sublime. Sublime will try to get back its thing. It does not. It will try to slam.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Man. Okay. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Consequence. Next attack against it is at advantage. So let me mark that as an easy target.
Nice.
Let's see. It's been a while. Well, easy target. I'm sure. Advantage, disadvantage. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah.
Good call on the music, man.
Yeah. Let's see. That passes to. God. I think that's all the elementals.
I think
Maybe?
Petty and Enlarge need to go.
Oh yeah, I see that now. Okay. Let's see. The one that wanted to kill Sivo is dead. So I guess Petty will move into the space here and activate its whirlwind on you two.
Andronicus, 20 feet
Yep.
from the cliff.
Orin and Andronicus. No problem. Bless,
Nice.
strength. Oh, yeah. All right, so you each take 1 point of damage. All right. Then this one right here is going to try to get back its attack.
Don't forget to add the blessed thing on you, Andronicus.
Motherfucker.
Oh, Andronicus, you would not get the 10 that you needed. Do you want to lose your hunter's mark? Or do you want to succeed at a cost?
We
Do
go
it.
to bless.
Let's do it. Let's fucking.
Oh, yeah. Hold
Yeah,
up.
they're
Hold up.
blessed.
You,
Oh, wait. Andronicus, I think you get a bless there.
Oh, right. Sorry. I forgot to turn it on.
Yeah.
Gonna be
oh,
on.
nice.
Oh, never mind. You're good. All right. This one is going to try and slam Orin.
With a blank, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. 21 will just miss.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Because I have 23 AC now.
Okay, shit. Let's see. That is all the elementals now. So back here, NPCs continue to fight. All that jazz. We're not going to go through all the numbers because that would be really boring. And they will pass to... Acastus is going to pass to Orin.
All right.
Orin, as he passes to you, you see something very big descending from the clouds.
Does it look kind of like Sidon's face?
It kind of looks like a storm elemental that eats its Wheaties.
Oh, shit.
It's about
So-
50
oh,
feet by 50
shit.
feet
What
across.
the fuck?
Oh, it's so
I'll,
cool.
I'm going to shout to Valis. I'll say, how much longer on this ritual?
She shouts back. Actually, she can't because they're in the middle of the ritual.
Oh, because they have to.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, my bad. Can I size up?
Macalia will shout back to you. They just started.
I don't know, but I don't know casting. I'm sorry. Does she look like she's holding her own over there with those two?
Acastus cries out when he sees the giant storm elemental. Ah, a worthy opponent. Don't worry, heroes of the Heartland. I can handle it.
All right. Maybe it'll take care of. All right. Anyway. Okay.
Kyra looks over her shoulder at you, like her eyes wide. Okay, what are you gonna do, Orin?
Andronicus, do you got these two? I might go help Macalia.
Yeah.
All right. I will take 2 opportunity attacks.
Okay.
I lose my
they
AC
will-
bonus on the way.
Oh.
Here we go. 1 and 2. No problem. No problem.
Yeah, neither will hit.
All
I'll
right.
drop my. So I'll go down to 21 AC. And then, has she hit either of these?
Yes.
Which one?
She has hit this one.
All right,
The
I
other
will
one-
rush up, and then as she's kind of engulfed by the other one, I'll start kind of trying to intersperse and start bashing at this one
Okay.
with my magic shield. 13 for 9.
13 is just shy of the mark.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna succeed at the cost.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, so that'll be a 9.
Oh,
on the
9
reroll.
and 9. Nice. All right. The cost was taking damage equal to 25% of your maximum HP.
Okay, so I have 53. Let's see. So 13. All right.
Okay.
Luckily, that temp HP. Damn. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I think that's
You're
all
welcome.
yeah, definitely. Thank you. And then I will pass to Andronicus. Oh, it'll probably steal. I bet.
It's
I
for
know
sure.
it doesn't matter, but it totally looks like this guy's getting hit by lightning. It's awesome.
Oh, yeah, he's charging it up and channeling it, and he shoots it down towards you all.
Yeah, this guy will definitely steal. And he is gonna try to, or it is gonna try to recharge its. Oh, there it goes. It is gonna move into the space with all of these people, and it's gonna activate its whirlwind.
Come on, bless.
All right. So Sophia, Vulcan, and Orin all need to make strength saving throws.
It. Can I like use my reaction to like hold Vulcan in place?
He's okay.
Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Nice.
Okay.
He's got it. Sophia, not so much, but she can.
Sophia
fly.
is gonna go flying.
Does Sophia have bless?
She has wings, so I'm not too worried about her.
I mean, even with Bless, I'd only get an 8 out of it, so.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I don't
never
think
mind.
she was
All right,
Bless.
I got a 7, which does fling her into Vulcan.
Oh, no.
Let's see. So Vulcan now has to make a dexterity saving throw or get knocked
Ooh, can
prone by
I use-
Sophia.
I might use my reaction to block with the shield, like the interception fighting, because she's like a
You may
projectile.
attempt the dexterity save for Vulcan.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
I don't know. It doesn't look too dexterous. All right, I'll try it. 12.
Okay. You throw your shield up, and Sophia splatters against it. No, she dinks against it. She's made of metal. She dinks against it. You do take
Metal
one.
things can still explode.
No. You guys are good. So Sophia, you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage, and that is it.
All right, Sophia.
Well done. Sophia, Orin, and Vulcan, you guys were all damaged. So, but Orin has already acted this turn, and Sophia can't steal because she's a familiar. All right. Vulcan will not steal. No, he will steal, and all 4 of them will put another charge into the ritual. They just pass down the line. All right. When it gets to to Pythor, he passes to Maya.
All right. Mhm.
Maya, this is the biggest elemental you've ever seen.
Okay. Yeah. It is the biggest elemental.
The
I've ever
50
seen.
by 50 foot
So-
elemental is the largest you've seen. Crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, they get bigger. They get bigger than this, but it's the biggest you've seen.
Andronicos, are you okay over there?
Probably. Yeah, that just airs.
Actually, I don't have any range. I don't have any range to hit this one. Let me see.
Wait, this one?
Yeah, it's 30 feet up in the air. My
gotcha.
Disease Flame is only 30 feet.
You can get on my shoulders.
And they don't have any metal on them, so I can't do anything there. All right, let's see.
I just picture Sibo just like motioning.
Come on, get up, just climb on.
I'm gonna step over to here, and when I'll step back a little bit. When this one gets into range, I want to throw a Produce Flame at it.
Okay. All right, so you're going to concentrate on that?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Anything else from Maya then?
I'll pass to Sibo.
Alright. I'll step here to keep my +3. That additional bonus. And then I'll attack this guy. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that. Oh no. Hold on, button.
Crash, it looks
Ignore
like
that.
the
That was an accident.
elementals will like move to another layer, or
Oh,
they
okay,
just, like,
okay.
aren't showing up.
Wait, what moved to what?
I'm not seeing the elementals anymore. I don't know whether that's a thing with
Really?
my. Let me just restart it.
Okay. I did throw an animation on them to kind of make them look like they're drifting around,
Yeah.
but
Very
Yeah, I
fancy.
can see him.
Yeah, so can I.
all right. Let's see. 12 does not hit. 22 does. Do you succeed at a cost?
Sorry, I was.
Apparently you do.
Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, I'll succeed.
Oh, no worries. Okay. It does hit, but costs you 25% of your total HP.
Of course it does.
Okay.
Price
All right.
worth paying.
Incapable storm elemental is upset.
Come closer. We have a present for you. I assume he steals.
Really? A present? Okay.
Present, yes.
Yeah, it is definitely going to steal. Alright.
Sorry, I'll have Sophia help the Amazon. I can't remember her name. I apologize.
Macalia?
Macalia.
Okay.
I'll have Sophia help her.
Sure. Alright. Incapable will
Clan
steal,
Culkin.
and it's going to fly down to encompass you and Maya.
Okay, before he gets within melee range, I want to
Yeah.
toss my produce flame at it.
Ooh, that is definitely going to hit. It takes 8 points of damage. All right. As it comes down, it begins to turn into a living storm. So you guys each need to make Constitution saving throws for half damage against 4 thunder and 4 lightning.
I will once again succeed at a cost.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Oh,
You do, but the flashing lightning has blinded you. That's way worse than 2 extra points
Yeah,
of
it
damage.
is. It's okay. It's all right.
But mad respect from Hellebore for that one. Mad respect. Okay. Action medicine check to remove. DC is 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your con bonus. Yikes. Okay. All right. Then, yeah. Both of you already went, so you can't steal. So it is going to pass to Stony Storm Elemental. Stony Storm Elemental is going to... no, hold on. It's going to pass to Enlarged Elemental. Yeah, that's who it'll pass to. Alright, so Enlarged will try to get back its ability. It does not, so it is just going to try and slam Andronikos.
Yeah, it is.
It's a +2 from flank, but definitely not going to hit. It will pass to Petty. Petty will try to get back its weather ability. Does not. It will try to slam Andronikos. Uh, 22.
Oh, sounds. Yep. No, that
All
sounds
right. So 22 for 4. They'll just continue to swirl around you, attacking you. All right. Let's see.
My con save there.
Oh, that's a very good con save. Yes, here's a boon for you. You have advantage to the next attack, save, or skill check that you make. Nice. All right. They're gonna pass play back over to Sublime. Oh, you're gonna steal because you got damaged. All right, go for it.
I'm gonna attack Petty Air Elemental after I transfer my Hunter's Mark.
Okay, good.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Because I'm not gonna completely waste that spell.
Sure, sure.
And then I'm gonna attack him with advantage by stabbing with my javelin.
Okay. Ooh, 26 of 24. This is beef. or 27 and a 24. Both of those hit. Creature takes. Is this petty that you're attacking?
Yes.
The one that's all up in your space?
Yeah.
All right, it takes
Am I able
16
to move
points
out
of
of
magical
space?
damage.
I'm not like whelmed or anything, right? Like I'm able to move out of his space.
Yeah. It's just
Okay.
it's just air. It's just all up in your space.
All right, and then I do that.
Okay.
And he takes 2 extra d4s from Hunter's Mark.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right.
And then that will be all. That's my turn.
Okay.
I
It
will
cannot
pass,
steal. Who do you pass to?
I will pass to
Julian, the Acastus, and the couple
I'll pass
enemies.
to Julian.
Kaiju.
Nice. Kaiju. Oh, and Sublime.
No, I'll just pass to Kai.
You're gonna pass to Kaiju?
No, Julian.
Oh, okay.
All right. I'm gonna keep pouring on the pain on Stony.
Okay.
I'm going to. Let's see. I'm gonna shoot him with a firebolt.
Yeah, you do. All right. Stony takes 10 points of
How's he
damage.
looking?
Not even. What was the word that was exasperated?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to burn 2 more sorcery points, and I'm going to hit him with magic missile.
Okay.
All the magic missiles.
The question is, are you going to roll 1 and multiply by 3, or roll all of them at once?
I think I have magic missiles made. Yeah. Like,
Oh,
if you look at the
damn.
its thing, there should be one that's like there should be a magic missile for
pops up.
every level. Yep.
That was a nice missile.
Okay. Oh, yours is using the ×4. Okay. That's fine.
Well, no, I just rolled what it did.
Yeah, no worries. All right, takes 20 points of damage. It is exasperated now.
All right.
All right. Yeah, the default Foundry solution for Magic Missile was to go with single damage and then multiply. But I made unique spells for all 9 levels. If you look in the item tab and type in magic, you should see that there's a shitload of magic missiles. And then it'll roll each of them separately, essentially. All right, who's up next? It has already... No, Stony had not gone yet. I started to go, and then they swapped who was going to go. All right,
I guess he's probably stealing.
yeah, he's going to steal and return fire to you. Here we go.
Wizard battle.
20.
Yeah, I can't do anything about that.
All
so I'm
right.
just gonna have to take it.
7 thunder and 5 lightning.
Okay.
And then it is going to fly over here. Trailing elemental miasma behind it, I guess.
Nice.
All right.
Ectoplasm.
Static.
And it will pass to Sublime. Sublime is going to try to get back its ability.
Shit.
It does. It's going to try and throw Mykalia off the cliff. I don't know why it's trying. It doesn't know no better. All right, here we go.
So wait, I had to roll a Constitution save for. So is it half the damage dealt, or?
Yep, half
10?
the damage.
Okay.
10 or half the damage, whichever is higher. Yep.
All right, so I pass. Okay.
All right. Mykalia is going to try. She's got a very decent
Does she have advantage due to health?
save for this. Oh, no.
Does she advantage due to health?
Bless.
Or-
Help action does not
Bless.
help with saves.
Saves. Okay,
Bless.
okay, okay.
She does have Bless, though. She does have Bless.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
well, maybe it's lucky and she doesn't get blown off. Maybe she gets blown back.
All right. Let's see. D8. Here we
I
go.
don't know about that.
Okay. So starting a top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Jeez.
Oh, damn. She is flung over here and knocked prone and dangling off the edge.
Hit.
Okay. All right, that seems to distract Valis ever so slightly, but she does not stop the ritual.
I've got her. Keep with the ritual.
Okay. Makalia is going to steal. She's going to pull herself back up.
Oh, never mind. She's got it.
And she's going to half her speed and then move to here. And she will start pounding on, I guess, the one that you guys are already beating up together.
Blank.
All right. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just go off of this for now. Here we go. 1 and 2. Okay, yeah, she does some decent damage to it. Yeah. It is nearly dispelled from the damage that she starts dropping on it.
Nice.
All right. Sadly, she has to pass either to a Castus or to the Storm Elemental. All right. Hopping off the dragon and hoping for the best. Bella the Royal Tart is there. A Castus is going to fly over towards the big kaiju and basically call it out and prepare to fight it. It is going to move in. I guess it'll just move like to here. There we go. All right. Acastus exchanges blows with it, and it exchanges blows with Acastus, but also with everybody else that is sharing a space with it. You need to be aware of a couple of things. This creature has an ability called Atmospheric Pressure. Any creature that ends its turn inside or within 10 feet of this creature takes 6 thunder damage automatically, no saving throw.
Damn.
So
Yeah.
turn. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I was gonna say in the fight, does it look like they're evenly matched, or does it look like maybe the kaiju edges them out, or is the cast just annihilating it?
I don't want to reveal too much of how much damage Icarus and Acastus do, but it is good that you did not try to fight them at the current level that you are at.
So then they're dropping like 50. Okay.
Yeah, they're pretty tough. They're pretty tough. That's a big ass breath weapon, freezing the clouds, magical spear shattering the frozen clouds. I mean, it's pretty cool. We don't need to go into details about how cool the king is. It's fine. He's only banging the hottest woman in the world, and also his prostitute girlfriend. Well, I guess he and the queen probably haven't hooked up in years, but anyways, he's got a good life. He's doing fine. He's doing fine for himself. Anyways, as this creature activates, you do hear the bloop, 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 bloop of its Paragon actions. As it moves in, it does activate its own Weather the Storm. Everyone who's in the space needs to make DC 14 Constitution saving throws for half damage. It's going to be 5 thunder, 5 lightning.
Am I at half, or am I at disadvantage to the blind?
Nope, this is a Constitution thing, so it has nothing to do with whether or not you can see.
Okay.
Oh, Crash, was I premature in giving myself that 6 thunder damage? You have a spare pressure?
Yeah, you gotta end your turn there.
You have to end your turn there.
Okay.
So,
Never
yeah,
mind
you were
then.
premature.
Don't tell Lori.
Okay.
Oh, I know.
And then, yeah, that is its turn. It is the end of the round. Anybody inside that just took damage is welcome to steal. Otherwise, the kaiju will just pass to one of its minions.
Yeah, I will steal.
Okay.
So, I will use my turn to heal myself first.
It's not. Is it not rolling Constitution save for me?
Make sure you got your token selected when you click it.
There you go.
There.
Ooh.
Ooh.
All right. That is not going to be enough. So you'll take 5 thunder and 5 lightning.
Jesus.
Oh, sorry, it's all drifty and stuff. I should probably turn off the drift, but I kind of like it.
Okay, so I'm fine at maintaining concentration, but apparently I'm concentrating so hard, I just get pummeled by this fucking thing.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it makes sense.
All right, who's stealing? Anybody? Going once? Going twice?
Sibo's still.
Sibo's stealing. All right.
Alright, I'm gonna heal myself.
Okay.
It's not letting the spell work, so give me 1 second.
Sure.
Is there any way that you can put the elemental on the bottom of the layer craft so that I can see the other people too?
Mouse over it and hit Z.
Oh my goodness, thank goodness.
That should allow you to cycle through the tokens.
Damn, nice heal.
Alright.
Did it work?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that's one of my spells. That's my heal, 25 HP.
Okay.
And then
Damn.
I'm going to I'm blind, so would I feel like would I feel like something has changed? Would I know that this thing is probably over me?
Yes. Yeah.
Your ears probably pop.
Yeah.
Sibo, the thing is on top of us.
I will then turn and take off this way,
Okay.
not really knowing how bad this looks. Why is it not doing, like, everything is frozen for me? I just tried to move. Oh, there. Wow. Okay, it's just delayed. And taking whatever hit I might take from that.
You're still next to it.
No, this guy.
Oh,
though.
there's this little guy there. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Incapable storm elemental will try its best to hit you. Let's see. It is going to, I guess, just toss a buffet at you because the other would be a disadvantage. 22?
22 is my AC when I was next to Maya, so yeah.
Okay. So 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. All right, I'll take it, and I'll run over here, and then I can't see shit. All right, so I'm gonna have Sophia disengage and run back to me,
Okay.
but that's as far as she can get. And she's leaking oil, I guess.
Oh no.
You have a robot?
And then that is all. Then I will.
You have a robot?
Oh, yeah, I have a robot. I'll pass to Maya.
Okay. Before you do, the creature is going to use a Paragon action. It is only going to attack Maya on a 5 and Julian on a 6. Otherwise, it will focus on Acastus and Icarus. Okay. So Maya, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna. Julian. Okay. Yeah. I'll disengage and run up to here, and then how many of these do I have? I only have these 2 things prepared, so I'm never going to use them. So I'll do a.
Oh, Sibo, you did end your turn within 10 feet of the creature, so you do take 6 points of thunder damage for that as well.
Right. Okay, no problem. I got it.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I won't be able to move already. Action disengaged. I'm going to. Julian, I'm gonna. How are you feeling? Do you need healing?
Oh, I'm better.
All right. I'm gonna cast
all right.
Bonus action, second level healing word on Julian. Do that.
Okay.
Second.
Remember, if you're within 10 feet of this thing, you're gonna get damaged.
Yeah, I only had 30 move. I only have 30
Oh
movement.
shit. Okay.
7. All right, and then all right,
Thank you.
that's action, bonus action, and then I'll end my turn here and take the 6 and pass to Julian.
All right. So if I move out of melee range with the kaiju, it's gonna want me, right? Just the normal rules.
It is, and let me check because it's gonna possibly want Maya or Julian in between turns. Nope. Okay, you're good. So keep going.
All right. In that case, the only thing I can do is action disengage and just limp away.
And Maya, you took your 6 thunder damage.
Yeah. I also need to roll
Okay.
out for
Okay.
that's your wounds. Oh no.
Oh, you. Okay. Let's see what happens.
All right. So
Spell level times 2 hit points. Okay.
so another 4.
All right. So action disengaged. I limped over to the wall, and that's all I got. I really don't have anything else right now.
Okay. So you disengaged and then moved away.
Yep.
Got it.
Yep.
All right. Who do you pass to?
I will pass to Andronicus.
Okay. Before you do, let's see. There's only a Castus still in there, so it will burn a Paragon attacking a Castus and Icarus. You do notice that Acastus and Icarus seem to sort of be in a synergistic. I don't know if that's a word. They have
Close
a
enough.
synergy, yeah, while they're fighting. Where if one is going to take a bad hit, the other could take it, and vice versa. They seem to
He's
be
got
able to
mounted
sort of
combatant.
mounted combatant, or the NPC equivalent.
Nice.
All right, Julian, who do you pass to?
I pass to Andronicus.
Andronicus, you're up.
Am indeed. All right, I'm gonna attack Petty Air Elemental.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, that is a strong hit on Petty Air Elemental.
Oh yeah, +4 from Hunter's Mark, boy.
Okay.
And assuming he's not dead, which I'm gonna assume he's not, I'll go
He
attack
is not.
him.
All right.
Yeah, 7.
All right, and 10 more.
That is also going to hit. He is bloodied.
Oh yeah, he's
Exasperated.
Exasperated. Yeah.
Petty.
yeah. I forgot about that. Checking my bonus actions real quick. No. And nope. I probably should have smited him, but nope. That is it for me.
He has not
I'm
gone yet.
I'm just gonna offer up a quick prayer to Valis that 50 by 50 guy doesn't move 1 over.
Well, you're within 10 feet of it right now.
Yeah. If you end your turn, you will take
Oh,
6 points of
right.
thunder damage.
That's true. That's true.
Better than
In that
getting
case,
one
I
up
am
here.
gonna move around and I'll take. Fuck. Does he? Fuck. I don't wanna
Yeah,
get-
you're going to take an attack of opportunity, man.
I don't want to get an attack of opportunity from the fucking big ass.
I think you're good where you are because
Yeah.
if you move this way, this thing might be able to fling you off the cliff. So I'd rather just take the small amount of damage.
Yeah,
in
I'm
there,
I'm gonna take the 6 damage.
This is
I
the
don't
kind
want
of
to take.
this is the kind of tactical play that auras bring to the game.
Oh,
I
shoot.
love auras. Okay, cool. You take the wise choice and only take 6 points of thunder damage.
Good
as the
thing you
pressure
prayed the Valis.
It's not so much a loud boom as like just like when the air pressure is really bad, like on an airplane or something, and you want to pop your ears, but you can't. Yeah, it's that
And
kind of
Jonathan
feeling.
keeps doing that thing where he's pretending to chew bubble gum.
You gotta yawn.
And I feel like his gills are probably flaring as well, in addition to him like working his jaw.
So, who do you pass to, Andronicus?
You probably Petty hasn't gone yet, so
I'm assuming it'll steal, but if it doesn't, I'll pass to Oren.
It is definitely going to steal. I just wanted to know who you were going to pass to. All right. Petty Air Elemental is going to try and get back its ability. It does not, so it is simply going to use a slam attack against you. Here we go. It is going to get a +2 flank from its ally. 19.
Damn.
All right.
Yep, that gets me.
All right, 12 points of bludgeoning damage. It will pass to enlarged air elemental, who will do the exact same routine. Tries to get back its ability, does not, and then throws out a slam. That does not hit though.
Correct.
All right. Enlarged air elemental will pass to, let's see, the boss, the kaiju. He's out of Paragon actions, so this would be a terrible time for him to go. So yeah, he's gonna move a little bit further forward, just maybe like towards the innocent people. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh shit.
So we'll just like that. There we go. He will try to recharge his AoE. He's a 5 or a 6. Oh, that's sad. Okay. All right. Ooh, I probably should have activated this. Seeing that his nearby elementals are in trouble, he is going to activate that. So any of his allies within 5 feet of him get +5 to their AC. He's going to keep the pressure up, and then let's see what he's got here. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Sibo will be 5. Maya will be 6. There we go. All right, Sibo, he's gonna try and punch at you.
Farewell, friends.
It's also
All right.
advantage 'cause he's blind, isn't he?
Oh shit.
Yeah, that advantage because he's blind. Here we go. And he misses.
Oh
All
my
right.
god.
I don't know if you just sort of instinctively are listening, you know, like Luke with the blaster shield down, and you just gotta fling yourself out of the way. But this massive fist of air and lightning comes cracking down, and you move out of the way.
I'm doing the Cabbage Patch essentially. Is all that's happening.
Oh my god, you that fucking cabbage.
All right, that is its turn. Let's see. So it will pass to. Let's see. Yeah, it'll pass to Stody, friend of Julian. All right, Stody is gonna fly right over onto Julian and turn itself into a storm cloud. So here we go. You will need to make a Constitution saving throw, Julian, for half damage. Okay, you take half damage. So 2 thunder, 2 lightning. All right, and you have been damaged. So if you haven't acted this round, you may steal.
Oh, he has, yeah.
Oh, he has. Okay, Orin, you're the only one left of the good guys that hasn't gone yet. Okay. Let's see. Petty and enlarged have both gone.
Got Sublime and
Incapable and Sublime and Telephonic. Okay.
I just aced that con save. Do I get a boon?
Oh, you do. You do. Here you go. You have advantage here next attack, save, or skill check. Nice. All right. The one on top of Volkan and Orin is going to try to get back its ability. It does not. It is going to scooch back a little bit and try and slam Orin. There we go.
Does take an opportunity attack from...
Oh, yeah. All right.
Nice. Let's see. 16 will miss.
Let's see. I was using the Gladiator stat block for her because I don't have the Amazon one in Foundry yet. There we go.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, she tags it for 9 damage, and that actually kills it.
Nice.
All right. Since it is dead, it will pass to Sublime. Sublime is going to move up onto Orin. It will try and get back its ability. He's a 5 or a 6. Nope. And Orin, it's gonna try and hit you.
All right.
Here we go.
Oof.
Oh,
Yeah, that'll hit.
At least it wasn't the crit.
All right,
I know. Holy shit.
24 for 6. Okay, and you could steal if you'd like.
I would like to, yes.
Okay.
All right, I'm just going.
Before you do, big kaiju monster is going to check and see who it attacks. A 5 is Sibo. A 6 is Maya.
It's gonna be a 5. Oh.
Nope. It keeps beating on the dragon. All right, Oren, go for it.
All right, I will just keep kind of get into a flank position as she dispatches the other one, and then I will, as this one moves in, try to hit it a couple times with my magic shield,
Okay.
trying to clear it out. 24 for 9.
That's gonna hit.
and 22 for 7.
All right, 2 solid hits. Makalia gives you a professionally courteous nod.
I'll return it.
Okay.
And then I will pass to, I think we have Incapable and then all the good guys, so we'll go Incapable Storm.
Okay. Incapable is going to try to get back its business. Here we go. It does not. Let's see. It is technically in melee with Icarus. So it is going to take a disengage and start flying towards the innocent people, trying to wreak as much chaos as possible. All right. It is going to pass to
NPC squad.
yeah, NPC squad. They will all pump more energy into the ritual, and then pass to Dragonlords at NPCs. All right. Dragonlords at NPCs are going to kind of rally around the civilians, trying to keep them safe. Civilians are overwhelmed by what is happening here. Let's see. All that's happening. Good stuff. Castus and Icarus. Icarus gets back redacted number of hit dice each round.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Well, he uses the dice pool instead of a recharge.
Oh, nice.
Most dragons and stuff like that use dice pool now
Yeah, that
because
makes
it's more flexible. And it also, I never want to be in that situation again where the original Dracolich got its breath weapon back every round for the entire fight. That was really painful. It's really painful. Okay, so yeah, he's gonna keep beating on this creature. He is definitely dropping some bad hits, much to the cheers of the citizens. This is not going exactly how Kyra wanted it to, from what you can tell. But I mean, no one has died yet, so that's really good.
There's not much we can do about that. We don't have any kaiju's to send up there yet.
All right, Kaiju's gonna
Don't
check
have any
again.
kaiju tamers in the group.
Yeah, not at the moment.
Okay. Oh, okay. 5. This is another attack on Sibo.
At advantage.
At advantage. All right, here we go. Gonna use this Thundering Fist.
Oh my god.
And he misses
Oh
again.
my god.
Okay. All right, now I'm doing the sprinkler. Just
Oh my god. All right. It will. Sorry. Acastus will, seeing such an incredible warrior, he will pass to Sibo.
all right, sweet. Well, I will disengage and continue running this direction.
He shouts down at you. You do your species proud today, friend.
As do you.
What an exchange.
All right. Do you disengage or do you just move?
Disengage
Oh,
and move back.
Okay.
I
Julian,
don't.
you watch as Sibo begins like a lemming running towards the edge of the cliff.
No, keen mind. I know where the edge of the cliff is. I don't know where everything
Oh
else is.
yeah, okay, yeah. You're like Sherlock Holmes in your mind palace, trying to retrace where the edge is. I got you.
I don't know that he's here now because he moved since then.
Yeah.
But I run right there, and
Okay.
then I'll have Sophia move back with me, disengage as well
Okay.
to avoid that, and that's really all that I can do. I have a plan for next round as well. Do I have time to assess? Can I ask anybody? Does anybody Julian? Does anyone need help?
I mean, I wouldn't say no to a top off.
Perfect. Okay. Well, the only thing I can do is throw healing light at you, which I will do. That's my bonus
Do you,
action.
do you need to be able to see?
That's a good question. Let me check.
Cure wounds you don't have to see, you just have to touch.
No, yeah,
He's trying to do the warlock.
Yeah, but as a bonus action, you can heal one creature you can see. So, yep. Okay, that's it.
Yeah.
Next time, friend.
Blind is honestly one of the hardest status effects in 5e. Whereas deaf is a waste of everyone's time.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. No. Yeah. Then that's it. Not knowing how close I am to this thing, except for through sound, I will pass to Julian.
All right.
All right. I'm going to take a step back. Steve-O is providing flanking. Okay. I'm going to bring out Xander's axe.
Oh,
grip
shit.
it with two hands, and I'm going to just... I'm going to think to the axe, come on, let's do this together. And then I'm going to try and strike the Stony with it.
Okay. The axe does a quick pulse, searching for giants and giant kin.
This thing right here is pretty big.
Sensing no such creatures, it sighs sadly and agrees to do what you want.
Okay. Now, if I'm swinging it with two hands, do I just hit roll and then do versatile damage after that?
Believe in Foundry, you hold down Alt, I want to say, as you're clicking, and it should do the alternate damage.
Okay.
I think.
I believe it's Alt, yeah.
Yeah. Dang. Yeah. Roll a d8 for some reason. I mean, you can keep it or roll a d10, but...
Five's pretty good.
Huh?
So five's pretty good.
Let's see.
I'll just hit the versatile damage since it's not cooperating.
Okay.
Nice.
Same thing. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got the same thing. Okay, so that is a hit. There is a flash of magical light as you bring your weapon down, and I'm just double checking to see if this is even set up. Oh, yeah, it is set up with versatile. Not sure why it didn't work for you.
What you could do is just go click on where it says Battle Rolls and just turn on versatile for the regular one, and it will just show both each time you do it.
Yeah, we have it set up. It says versatile.
You have to have it checked in better rolls.
Oh, okay. All right. Anyways, let's keep going.
Mhm.
All right. That does not kill it, but does do a big chunk of damage to it.
Okay.
You also have its full attention now, Julian. I mean, you had its full attention the whole time, but yeah.
I had its attention, but now I have its interest.
Yes, yes. It is gonna steal, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it has not gone yet now.
Okay. It is gonna try to get back its storm ability. Let's see. It does not. So yeah, I guess at disadvantage, it is gonna fire a thunderbolt at you because you guys are in melee. So here we go. This is at disadvantage.
Thank God.
All right, 16.
Oh, I'm so shielding that shit.
Okay, you throw up a shield.
If that burnout doesn't get you.
Oh,
He'll
man.
be fine. Fine.
I believe.
Oh, did I roll my last shield? I don't remember if I did.
All right,
Roll.
chuck out your caster check. Since you managed to block, it will pass to another target. It's going to pass to Sublime. Sublime is going to try to get back its ability. It does not.
I'm gonna roll another caster check. I don't think I rolled for my last shield.
I will not stop you.
Flare agency. Man's blood.
Nope.
16 does not hit. Let's see. You did a D10. You got a 1, so I guess you would have gotten burned. Okay.
Yeah, I would have gotten burned.
All right, here we go. I respect your honesty there. Take your 2 damage.
All right.
All right. since this creature was unable to hit, it will pass to Petty. Petty is going to move over here and attack Andronicos with the flank.
Bring it.
All right, it's going to check for its weather, even though I can't seem to recharge any of these things. Yep. So here comes the slam. And that's going to miss. It will pass to Enlarged. Enlarged, same deal. We'll try to get back its weather. Oh, it does. All right. It's going to move into your space and try to fling you. So this is for you, Andronicos. I need a strength save.
Oh! I was hoping it was the 15.
Okay.
How far does it throw me?
20 feet.
Well, here's your consequence, first and foremost. Next attack against you is at advantage. All right. It is going to fling you randomly 20 feet.
Fucking do it!
Okay. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage, and it launches you... right into the big boy.
Oh, nice.
Oh God!
So 1, 2, there you go. And you land prone inside the creature.
Don't worry, his lightning strikes are really slow. You can dodge them.
Jesus. The truffle shuffle.
Just do this, and I start doing the truffle shuffle.
All right. As you are deposited in there, I don't think the big boy has 80 Paragon. No, he has 1 Paragon action left. So I will check again. 1. So you'll be 5, and Maya will be 6. Here we go.
Hey,
Nope. All right. The king continues to tank this beast. All right. Poof. Andronicus, you were damaged. You want to steal?
I do want to steal. So
Okay.
the first thing I'm going to do is stand up.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to look at Sibo, and I guess I'm just going to start flossing. I don't know.
Dougie, you want a Dougie?
Okay.
Yeah, I put it in general. You can see how to Dougie real quick.
Actually moved to right here, which is I can only move 15 feet, and I can't get far enough away from him to avoid his damage thing. Actually, what's the reach? Have I been able to see the reach of the air elementals?
It's at least 10 feet.
Okay, what's the exact wording for the throwing things rule? Like,
Melee.
If you're in melee combat with something, you will be at disadvantage.
okay, is it like if I'd moved right here instead? I'm in its melee, but it's not in mine, so I wouldn't be at disadvantage?
You would still be at disadvantage because you're still in melee with an opponent.
No, that's big
Or an
dude.
opponent's in melee with you. Yeah.
Okay, in that case, I'll move right next to Enlarge and attack him twice.
Okay. Okay, yeah, those are both solid hits. Takes 12 points of damage. And with a wailing scream, turns its attention towards you.
Any Hunter's Mark damage?
No,
I don't
because
know.
Hunter's Mark is on Petty, not Enlarge.
Okay. It is going to steal. No, it already acted. So who do you pass to, Andronicus?
I'll pass to Maya.
Okay. Everybody's really hurt, and I need to. All right. Just check some real quick. What is this? It is. All right. What's the range on it? Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, I'm gonna disengage and run up to here. Yeah, everybody's really hurt a lot, and I could probably move it more. All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to at 3rd level. I'm going to cast the Healing Spirit. Spells. Where is it? Healing Spirit. Marker. All right. So 2d6 healing. Let me drag it out, and I'm going to toss it on top of Julian right for now. Pokemon Healing Spirit.
Okay.
All right, and it's going to be 3rd level, so it's 1 extra level higher, so it's 2d6. I don't know why I didn't do it, but I'll just roll it. It's a plus my modifier as well.
I believe it's
skill?
just the D6. Your
You can heal a number of times equal to your casting modifier. Yeah, so it's
Right.
it's just a 2d6. Okay.
yeah, one of the only spells to ever be nerfed in 5e.
All right, you get 6.
Okay.
All right, that's my my turn. I'm gonna pass it to, I guess Oren. Yeah, Oren.
All right. I'm gonna keep. We're working on this one. All right. I'm just, here's a couple magic shields for it.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
You bonk it. Nice.
I'll look back over my shoulder, see the state of things, and like, all right, just give me a moment. All right, jeez.
Oh, and here's my burnout to D8.
All right, yeah, a couple of bonks, and then I will.
No!
Oh shit! I will. I'll just pass to because Sublime's already gone. I'll pass to Michaela.
Makalia.
Michalia. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Macaulay, Clan Culkin.
Spell
I'm
level
sorry.
times 4. Okay.
Can't see your name tag.
That was 3 times 4. All right, 12.
Oof, 12 damage. Shocked too. That's pretty fitting for this. All right. Let's see. And Orin dropped a chunk of damage there as well. Who do you pass to, Orin? Or I guess Sublime will steal if it hasn't gone yet.
Has already gone. Yeah, I tried to throw.
Oh, it
us
hasn't.
off
All right.
yeah.
Yeah. So she will go. Here we go. Stab. Edge stab.
Oh no!
Oh, all right. Flub that first one. Let's see what happens. Next attack against you is an advantage. It's fine. It's fine. Manages to land the second attack. We'll also use Savage Assault to add a little bit of extra damage in there. All right. It is bloodied.
Nice. All right.
Exasperated. Sorry.
We have telephonic, incapable, the kaiju, and all the NPCs except for Michalia.
Yeah, let me check on the kaiju. It's just been burning stuff on Icarus because everybody else run it away. Okay. Icarus looks like he's having a great time. King of Cassis looks like he is a little nervous, but trying to keep a brave face on for, the people.
So we're just gonna like step back and cheer for a Castus after we kill the little guys, right?
After I kill this one, I'm going in there.
I'm just gonna cheer for a Castus while killing the big guys because he just kills them for us.
I gotta get the kill steal. You played League.
I've never played League. I've played Hops though.
All right, so let's see. Sublime has already acted. Stony has already acted. Telephonic is dead, right?
Yes.
Okay, so Telephonic is dead. Cool. Incapable. Yeah. Incapable is going to leave the fight with you guys. Enjoy the fight with these people over here, it is going to blast some civilians on its way over. They are commoners. It doesn't go well for them unless it gets a really bad attack roll. Let's see. I'm just curious. Morbidly curious.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
Over 20.
god.
Holy
no!
shit!
Morbidly.
Yeah. So it definitely blasts some citizens. Some citizens were blasted in that exchange.
That's why I'm gonna need audience
Oh.
participation.
Okay.
Damn.
Castus winces as he sees his people struck down, and he lets out a battle cry, and that battle cry is Sidon. He shouts Sidon's name. The people are terrified as your NPCs and the many guards move in to start putting down the storm elemental. Whew. Okay. So that guy will assume is out of the running at this point. So does that just leave Kaiju? I think so.
Yes.
All right. Let's see. Kaiju is going to. It was going after the people, but now it's going to head this way. All right. It's going to try to get back its ability. Needs a 5 or 6. Nope. Let's see. Andronicus, you are a 6 on a. Sorry, you are a 5 on a D5.
And I'd
So
argue that Andronicus is a 10, but
I agree.
You are not. You are not attacked. You are not attacked. It keeps beating into Icarus's shiny scales. All right. I guess Icarus will steal. They will continue to do battle with the creature. The creature seems to just feed off of the storm. Anytime they are starting to make some meaningful work at dispersing the creature, it just kind of channels in more energy from around it. Acastus will pass to Andronicus.
all right. So you said the only thing left was Kaiju. What about the?
Oh no, in that round, there's still
Okay,
you still
okay,
got
I
your
understand.
you still got your 2. We still got Stony, and we still got Sublime.
Okay. I'm going to. Do I take? I don't take extra damage from the thing if I'm like inside his actual square and not 10 feet away, right? It's just the same.
It's his space or 10 feet of him, so there's no extra damage for being inside of him.
I'm gonna move to right here.
Okay.
Actually, no, they have a 10-foot reach. I'm gonna move to right here, and then
The
I
big
will...
guy has a 10-foot reach. Elementals have 5-foot reach.
Okay.
Yep.
I will attack Petty.
Okay. All right, 15 hits. 13 just shy.
At a cost.
Oh, okay. My mistake, sir. That does hit.
You have to reroll that minimum damage.
Yeah, true.
I do.
Oh,
Yeah,
now
we
that
always.
now that you mentioned that, seeing the damage is detrimental. Whatever. Reroll it anyways, I guess.
I mean, whether
It's always a reroll. So even if it was a max
Yeah.
damage, he would
Yeah,
have to
true,
reroll.
true. So there should be a little reroll button when you mouse over it. There you go.
Rolled it.
Oh, okay, you did it manually. That's fine.
Okay.
All right.
Then he takes 4 damage from Hunter's Mark. I rolled both my d4s together.
Awesome.
And then give me my consequences.
All right, here you go. Succeeding at a cost has cost you
Another hit. Die.
a hit die.
That's 3 now, right?
Second one.
Second one. Yeah.
Maya lost 2 in one go.
That's what it was.
I lost 2 in one go.
Whew. Okay. Since you have damaged Petty, it is going to steal.
I will burn an inspiration.
And you also take 6 points of thunder damage for ending your turn where you did. Oh,
Yeah.
you're gonna use inspiration. All right, Sibo, what are you gonna do?
So question. All right, I have a
Yeah.
couple things I need to clarify. One, with the stalwart shield, there is something in here with effects that says watchful, and it says I have a +5 to my passive perception. That would put my passive perception at 20. How does that
pretty
work
good.
while blind?
You could continue moving around like you have been with no penalty, but you're still affected by all of the things that no vision would create.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it's all sound.
But you are aware. Yeah, you are definitely aware of your surroundings. You just
Okay.
can't see to effectively. You can't see to magically target stuff
Okay.
if it requires sight. Yeah, you don't gain like blind sight for having
Right.
really good ears,
okay.
but you are able to like move around and not bump into things.
And if I were to use Eldritch Blast, it's at disadvantage, but that's the case with blind anyway.
Right,
Okay,
and you're in melee, so it would be disadvantage.
Advantage that
So
way. Okay.
yeah,
All right. Well, then, knowing that I'm as close as I am, I would probably step back and eat any attack of opportunity
all right, yeah, this thing will definitely
at advantage.
Here we go. And
Those-
miss. All right.
I'm dug in out of the way, and then I'll shoot him with Eldritch Blasts. Oof.
Okay.
If possible, I will succeed at a cost for both.
It is impossible on those rolls.
All right.
All right.
Okay. And then I will. Okay. All right. This is my other question. Can Sophia?
Sure.
How do I have Sophia help somebody if I can't see? Her vision?
She's intelligent. She has agency, and you can communicate to her to, hey, go help these people. She has a brain and everything.
Okay.
She's,
all right.
Yeah.
All right. Then I'll pop over here and I'll help Julian with. I'll use the help action on Julian.
Okay.
And then I will pass to Julian.
All right. Julian, you are up.
All right. Well, it seemed to not like getting hit with the axe before, so I'm going to do it again.
Okay.
At advantage.
Did you take the +6 healing healing that I gave you from the healing spirit?
Yeah, I took the +6. I went from 11 to 17 HP.
All right. You're going to make
I'm
an
better
attack
off
with
killing this
Xander's
thing
axe.
Well, I think it also triggers when you start your turn there too.
Yes, to do it again. You're in charge of the charges.
Yeah. So go ahead and do it again.
22, fantastic. You cleave through this thing. It is Dunskies.
Oh, nice. All right.
Take another 6.
All right.
All right. What now? What now, Julian?
All right. So seeing that that's done, I can see that. So when you were saying the was it inept, elemental,
Incapable.
Incapable. Yeah.
So is he like being handled?
Oh,
or
yeah.
is
It's being handled. It's being handled. He got off one good shot, and then he just got mobbed by all those NPCs.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Because it's one of those things like, well, if the NPCs need help, I would go back and
What's
help them.
left on your plate is Petty, Enlarged, and Sublime, and the Storm Elemental Kaiju.
Okay. Well, I can't do anything with the kaiju.
Blast it.
What? Huh?
I think you can blast it. I don't know.
I'm not gonna blast that. I'm gonna move towards Andronicos and the other elementals brandishing Xander's axe, and I'm just gonna snarl them. Come on, you fuckers! You don't want a Triton. You want a nice, tasty human. Come on! Basically baiting them to come at me.
All right. As you approach,
Wait, I'm not going to be that close to to the kaiju. Hold on.
Okay. You were just shy of its atmospheric pressure right there.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I'll move up next to Sibo, and
All right.
I'll bait the other critters.
Yeah, you do notice that Andronicos, Icarus, and Acasis are like bleeding from like the ears, nose, and eyes at this point.
And the gills.
and I'm going to pass to, and I'm going to pass to Maya.
All right.
I'm gonna. I don't want to get that close. I'll get. We should be next to each other too for the bonuses from Shield Wall, but. All right. It's really close to the edge. All right. I'm just gonna step over here, run through my spirit, heal me.
Okay.
2d6. So now,
Nice.
All right, 3 more charges on that, and then I'm gonna step on 1 arm.
That's what's more exasperated.
All right, step over here, and toss a reduce flame at that one, at Petty.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that is gonna hit.
All right, and then who else can help? I need to get this to Andronicos. The bonus action, I'm gonna move my healing spirit.
It bursts into flames.
All right, what round are we on?
6.
6.
Round
6.
Yeah, I might as well re-up it then.
Okay. You
So
re-up
hopefully-
your bless. Okay.
Yeah. So 60 feet from here. Yeah, everybody again.
Okay.
And then bonus action, move my healing spirit. I can move it up to here, so I'll move it to there. Hopefully Andronicos can step into it so I can heal him. And I'll pass it to Orin.
All right, you know what it is. 2 more magic shield slaps on this thing. I'm a simple man, simple pleasures. Here you go. 14
All
damage.
right. Slap and done.
All right. I will nod to Makalia and rush off this way into the creature.
Oh shit. Okay.
All right. It's difficult terrain getting into it, I assume.
It is air. It's an air
not so
elemental, so
far.
nah. Yeah, it's fine.
Like it's right here. Can I if I were to swing, would I be able to hit it?
Yeah, if you had more attacks left.
Oh yeah, it's time. I'm an action
Yeah, he's got his
surge.
action surge.
Local
Okay.
man fights clouds. I will start swinging my shield.
Okay.
Oh no!
Come on. Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. Yeah, 20 is gonna hit. 12, not so much. Because you have a
succeeded-
flank from everyone else that's in the cloud, I guess.
Can I succeed at the cost on the 12?
Actually, you can.
Nice. I will do it. Reroll my damage here. Nice.
You
All
take
right.
damage equal to 50% of your maximum hit points.
I have no regrets. Let's see.
Yes, you do.
No regrets.
All
That'll
right.
be, let's see, 26.
50% of your max.
As it has been damaged by a meaningful target, it is going to activate its reaction, Resonating Thunder. It is going to use Buffet against you in response to being hit.
I read it as a buffet.
I'm going to go and second wind before it.
I'm gonna throw a table
Oh,
of food at
nice.
you.
That misses, and
All right.
it actually revitalizes me as I suck it in.
Damn. All right.
Same.
Some
So-
people
so
say
For your,
that
so for your second wind, you literally just take a deep breath.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and breathe
Back
it
in
in.
the wind. I like it.
it
The air is great
started
up
playing
here.
Margaritaville for you.
Copyright.
I'm used to living in the high altitudes.
It's
and
not copyright to say the name of a song though.
I think that's all I've
Well,
got.
no, it's not. But
Action,
like you said,
action.
when you start playing, it's like, oh no, don't start playing that.
All right, I'm gonna pass to the kaiju.
Okay. Damn. All right. Yeah. Now that there's a meaningful foe. Well, I mean, it's been dealing with a meaningful foe. But you have engaged.
Yeah, I'm down
Yeah.
here.
Okay. Do you want to draw its attention away from the king?
Hell yeah.
Okay. You're one of the main characters, so yeah. It raises its fist high and it's gonna bring it down and pound you, or try to. Man, this thing can't hit shit.
Duck under my shield.
All right, you hold your shield up, and a thunderous boom goes off. You did take your thunder damage for ending your turn at its
For sure. That's 6.
aura, right? 6, yep.
I did now.
Okay. All right. It will pass to. Man, we're finishing up round 6 here, yeah?
Or can you step right here for to end your turn?
I suppose.
Right.
Is there a square, like an X on the ground?
Yes.
Nice.
Let's see. All right, this creature will pass to enlarged. Enlarged will continue its work on Andronicos, or try to. It tries to give back its goddamn weather power.
Oh,
It does. All right, Andronicos is going to try to throw you again. Here we go. Whirlwind for Andronicos. Oh, no problem for you. All right, 2 points. 2 points of bludgeoning damage. Andronicos, I believe you've already acted in this round. Everything else is dead. It's going to go ahead and try and hit Oren again with another Thundering Fist.
No
And
dice.
miss. Nice. People are watching as you kind of call the creature's attention away from the king and his dragon. Just hold up your shield, and it just starts hammering on your shield. A normal-ass dude from Mytros. There is a lot of screaming and cheering and sobbing over the people that were, blasted by a thunderbolt. I mean, they came up to the top of this mountain during a thunderstorm. I don't know what they thought was going to happen. Yeah, you know how people are. These are like the Floridians of Mytros. You know what I mean?
Hey, I take offense to that. Never mind, no, I don't. They are. It is like that.
They passed back to Pythor and crew as they begin passing through. It's going to use the rest of its actions to just keep hammering on Oren. So here we go, Oren.
That's gonna hit.
All right, 10 thunder.
Oh,
8.
just kidding. Does it? I'm on the edge here. Does it have flank on me or?
It doesn't have flank.
Oh shit! That'll miss then.
All right, it attacks again as the gods pass along the line. Oh my God!
that'll miss.
All right.
Concept
Oh no,
and-
you've hurt its
Oh,
feelings.
your
Oh
social
no.
skills.
Until you short or long rest. Okay.
It's social skills.
Yeah.
Oh
No.
my goodness.
People are really like going nuts here.
Does
over
Oren
this.
yell, "The 5"?
Like, we do it for you, random citizen.
As each of them finishes this final round, there is a sudden pulse of light and energy. And just like that, it's over. The storm begins to clear.
It fucking runs.
And as the storm clears, these creatures are also dispersed.
Oh, the ritual ended. Because he's
You
being
can swap
powered
your
by the
hunting.
storm.
You need to swap your hunter's mark quick.
We could go after it. It's either that or the Yeti.
You guys
Okay,
don't want to do anything.
so I'm going to run up to Oren, and I'm gonna if the crowd's energy is still there, sort of like they're amazed at what he was doing to save the king.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run up to Oren, and I'm going to raise his shield arm and the shield up high
Mhm.
so they can see the symbol, and I'm going to shout out to them, "Behold! Behold Oren of Mytros, the savior of your king, Acastus, the greatest king of Thylea, first among the Dragonlords." Ah, crap, I can't read the rest of his name.
Handsome, strong
No worries,
hero.
no worries.
Yeah, like I just rattle off the whole thing.
Yeah.
And then start shouting, "Oren! Oren! Oren!"
And as he does that, when he raises his hand, I'll have my healing spirit like cover him to have him glow a bit as he
Oh,
takes in
shit.
the extra 2d6 that just rolled 8.
All right. Bloody and a little beat up from the fight. King Acastus watches, his eyes narrow, as the citizens begin to chant for Orin and the great heroic deed that he has done.
Shit, I want to go over and thank King Acastus. We'd be fucked if he hadn't jumped in.
Andronicus, get back here.
Andronicus,
Yeah,
as
he
you approach the
deserves
king,
it.
the king looks down at you and gives you a bro nod. But he does seem to be a little sour about the cheering for Orin. As he sees you approach, he kind of says, "You showed great courage. You remind me of someone I used to know and admire. I can't remember who it was, though."
I just have one of those faces, I guess. I wanted to come over and personally thank you for intervening in the fight with that monstrosity. I'm not sure how this would have gone without your assistance.
It is I who should thank you. And he raises his bracer to his mouth, and he says, "For without the aid of the heroes of the Heartland, the four gods would not have been able to complete their great ritual and disperse the storm and appease Lord Sidon's anger. This is unity, all working together for the glory and prosperity of Mytros. Now, citizens, we turn our attention to repairs, to rebuilding, and we will celebrate. 3 days hence, there will be a parade to honor these great heroes and the assistance they gave me in protecting the gods as they stopped the storm." And the people all cheer because they love parades.
You're doing that thing again where you make me hate bad guy NPCs less, and I'm still not a fan.
It's morally gray.
All right, and Dracos, to make it worse, beat up on his dragon, you see Gaius give you a bro nod as well.
Oh yeah, like I acknowledge that they fucking deserve it. Like,
I mean, they want to save their city. It's not like they came up here to watch everybody fail and then their fucking city gets hammered to pulp. I mean, who the fuck would? What kind of person would do that? You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Anyways, yeah, you were successful. Let's see.
Orin will go and help tend to anybody that didn't get vaporized by that nat 20.
Yeah, there were several people killed. Mathematically, I guess it would be 9 people because that those elementals had scatter shot. So 9 citizens. Yeah, 9 citizens did die. That's why I was impressed. You guys didn't stay clumped up, even though you had your shield wall. It's like you could sense. You're like, no, not this time. Not this time.
clumped and lightning doesn't normally work out well.
Yeah, true.
There's a lot of fronts to fight on as well, yeah.
All right. So the people, as you approach, they just want to like touch you. You know, they want to lay hands on these real life heroes who managed to stop the storm, save everybody. They are sad and weeping for those who have died. They are commoners, so they took enough damage that there's no coming back without, raised dead or resurrection. So some of them were just incinerated. They're just pieces of them are left on the ground. The 4 gods do look exhausted. Like they just got done with a 4-day convention where they had to meet and greet for 4 days straight. They have bags under their eyes. Even Pythor is sitting on the steps leading up to the altar, kind of slumped a bit. All of them seem diminished by what has transpired. Kyra and Valis are just kind of embracing and sort of leaning against each other for support. Macalia stands nearby, ready to kick more ass if necessary.
I mean, do the gods look like they need assistance, or like if we go to help them,
mechanically they literally look like they have exhaustion.
Okay.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, if there's nothing to be done with helping the gods directly, I guess what I will do, since I'm in sort of like politicking mode, Julian, as he's going through the people, he will keep saying to each person he meets, he'll say, "Remember this day. Remember the five. Place your faith and trust in the five. They sacrificed much to save you and to save Mytros." And I'll just go around and keep saying that and say, "Remember the five. Praise the five."
I'll, if they all look exhausted, I'll run up to them and say, "It looked like it worked. Are you guys okay?"
Valis looks up at you and she smiles. She says, "I have finally laid claim to this city. Until the Pact of Peace ends, no harm can come to it from the Titans or any thing within their domains."
That's good. Give us some time.
A shadow falls over you, Maya, as a massive steroided dragon comes lumbering over. The king looks down and he says, "My queen, you did well. The people of the city owe you their lives. Would you like a ride back to the palace?" And she kind of looks at the other gods, and they all are just kind of like making face like, "This asshole right here."
I'll whisper to Valis, say, "You have your family."
Valis will look at the king and say, I will walk back as I walked here. I will retrace the steps to secure my hold over the city. But your kindness is not lost on me, husband. And you could see that her rejection of his offer, like, definitely hurts his feelings. But he gruffly nods, and then he flies off. In a big,
He turns and his cape flutters behind him.
You see Bella look after him like, well, shit.
Gotta walk. That's 1,000 stairs, baby. Get moving.
All right. After the battle, you see the enlarged spell on Zamrox wears off, and he back to normal size. And he and Chandra's high five.
Nice.
All right. Gaius flies down, dismounts, and begins to help with the people. He is paladin, so he does have some healing skills and training, which he offers up to any who need it. The rest of the Dragonlords just begin to take flight, sort of circling over the area. Okay. You have successfully dispelled the storm that was ravaging Mytros. But the cost was the impairment of the 4 living gods.
Okay.
All right.
Do we have
seems
any
like-
quantitative, mechanical, did it cost them each, one divine spark's worth of energy? Or
It's hard to say. It's hard to say, but each of them would certainly benefit from a divine sacrifice for sure. Because again, deities sort of feed on, subsist on, grow strong on belief and divine power, which they do. If you're familiar with D&D lore, poach from each other often. Yeah, like the entire history. Yeah, the entire history of D&D theological lore is gods poaching each other's portfolios, domains, each other. It's pretty bad. Which I guess is based on real mythology, because the gods were real keen to like kill their rivals and take their power. So I guess that kind of matches up.
Checks
Sounds
out.
all right.
Yeah.
And I think it was good that we assembled all four of them rather than having Valis. As diminished as they all are now, imagine if it was just Valis taking the brunt of it.
Yeah, fucking like 4 levels of exhaustion. Like,
Yeah, she'd pretty much be in a coma, so or close to it. As time continues, Valis turns to Kyra, or Kira, and says, "Isn't it your birthday?"
It is now.
Yeah, and Kyra's like, "Yeah, I guess it is. Guess you got some work to do there, Volkan." And she kind of winks at him. And he says, "Oh, it's not your birthday, is it?" "No, I feel like your birthday already happened." And then they kind of chuckle, and they're like, "Yes, that's the thing. They keep happening over and over again."
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. And so they kind of playfully sort of jest with each other. And you guys do notice that Pythor is looking better than he was. I mean, he's still grotesquely out of shape. And definitely has signs of recovering alcoholism. But he seems to be a lot more together than the last time you saw him. So,
Nice.
Good battle, right?
yeah, Pythor. I think we have art. Here we go. Of his improvement. Here we go. Yeah. Armor still fits. Still fits after all these years.
There you go. You got the breastplate stretcher.
Yeah, Pythor's tired, and he says, it was a good fight. You did good.
It's not a good battle unless you're tired afterwards, right?
I guess. Been a long time since I felt this tired. But it's a good kind of tired.
Well, when you get back to Astoria, make sure you tell Honora all about it, and Porcelain as well.
Yeah. I'll head back in a little bit. I'm not in a big hurry. She's got it. So
Yeah. It feels, when I'm hanging out with his family, it feels like you're pushing him out the door.
I mean, she's gonna be the queen soon, so
Well, I'll leave the four to talk amongst themselves while I go seeing what Julian's doing with the politicking.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just like going through the crowd and telling praise and thanks to the five gods.
There is an awkward moment you're gonna have to feel, Julian. A sad man holds up the remains of his wife and says, "Please, great hero, you have the ear of the gods. Have them bring my beautiful wife back to me. This is all I have left of her when the lightning struck."
I feel your pain, but that is not all that you have of her. You have your memories of the time you spent together, and such is the cycle of life. Help your neighbors rebuild. Find it in yourself to go on and rebuild your life. Remember
Give
what
me
has
a-
happened here today. The five saved the city.
All right, go ahead and give him. Go ahead and give him a give him a persuasion. The man cries a lot, but he realizes that what he asks is selfish, because the gods gave so much to stop the storm. To ask for anything more from them, that whole thing. Plus, it's already dead, and then that'd be like Lutheria's thing at this point, and he'd basically be asking the gods to like fight over the soul of his wife, blah blah blah. You know how it goes. So, yeah. He lets it go. All right. The others begin to gather up and head out. Amongst their numbers, there is a man who is older than most, but has sort of a steely gaze in his eyes. Hold on just a second.
Steely gaze.
Steely gaze. I want to make sure I got the right guy here. Okay. Yeah. You recognize him as the noble Nirdagan, who is, if you recall, that is the family surname of Adonis Nirdagan, one of the OG Dragonlords. He is Terran Nirdagan, and he is the most wealthy man in Mytros. Possibly more wealthy than the king and queen. So he definitely, did good by his investments and such. When he sees you guys, administering to the people, he kind of steps out of the crowd and says, "That was impressive work. I am pleased. I'm looking for capable individuals to help me with certain tasks. If you are interested, I have coin to spare for capable individuals. Feel free to swing by my estate. We could discuss the details."
All right.
Sibo runs
Okay.
into the back of
We
Andronicus and
most
falls
certainly
down.
will.
Are you still blind? Oh, yeah.
Oh
No,
shit.
trying to figure this out.
Oh, yeah. Anyways, that's Terran. That's
Oh,
Terran Nirdagan.
Oh my god, those
There's
eyes.
there's a steely
Those
gaze.
steely eyes.
Yeah.
I'll assist Maya with fixing Sibo's special eyes.
Okay.
Sibo,
Let's see. Sibo, what's your con modifier?
It's 14 DC.
Oh, then that is just enough, Maya. The damage is pretty bad. You're gonna recommend out of combat that he wear some shady glasses like Pythor was wearing, or maybe just a bandana to kind of keep the light out of his eyes. It's gonna be sensitive for like a day or so, but he's gonna be able to see again.
I'll give you a good berry paste later on that you can smear over your eyelids and keep it there for a while.
Okay.
It should help.
Got a spare headband you can use.
What's that, Sophia? I could just look through your eyes. Oh, man,
Yeah,
you're
that's what I was
familiar.
gonna say.
Yeah,
Have
tough.
her just sit on your head and then
Aren't you
steer the
unconscious
front up.
during that time, though? Or are you just blind in death?
Sibo, you do hear, and I guess all of you, but Sibo especially. I don't know if you've seen The Grudge, like
Oh.
the American version of The Grudge,
Mhm.
where the undead lady makes a horrible like bone crackling sound as she crawls along like the floor.
Yep.
But that's what you hear, and you turn and you see Kyra slowly dragging herself towards you.
Jeez.
Is her hair in front of her face and like you can't see?
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
Oh yeah.
And she's like, Sibo.
Oh.
You can't see her.
That was the most amazing Cabbage Patch.
It's
And
in the
she convulses and dies.
What? What?
What?
Stabilizer.
Like for real?
Her family watches from a distance.
I stabilize her.
Okay. You stabilize her. She doesn't die.
I pick her up and I put her on the back of my whale hound.
Okay. He
Load
lets
her
out
up
a
in the-
victorious honk.
I mean, I'll cure wounds there if
As you set her down and he lets out a honk, you hear the faintest toot of a fart.
Nice.
It said when you die, you have one final fart. This one was delayed, though. Helise begins trying to distract the people so that they do not look over at what's happening.
I prop her up against the fence so it looks like she's sitting up by herself.
Oh, weekend at Bernie's. Nice, nice.
But give her
Only
the
you had some
sunglasses.
rope. If only you had some rope.
Oh, I do have rope.
Some silken rope.
Oh, you want the silken rope? I don't know.
All right. The gods begin to approach, and they will begin to slow climb down the mountain.
I got burnout. Healing Kira.
Oh, shit.
I got burnout here. Healing Kira.
You didn't have to do that. I could have rolled.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. This is
Oh, 69. Nice.
This is Percy's punishing me for helping her.
Okay.
Going to be so mad that you're 69 with Kira.
I know.
Mhm.
Oh, jeez. Come on. Yikes.
Yeah. No.
But he's too short to 69, probably.
I mean,
jeez.
Oh, rude.
You
Rude.
know nothing about the tripod.
She just
Yeah.
tooted too.
Yeah, it's true. It takes a brave.
Yeah,
it's
listen,
brave.
If
It's very
you
brave.
don't have your brown wings, you never lived.
Oh God. All right. Well, I'm gonna go find my javelin. Yeah.
All right. So
And
you guys
then
did the
she
long
gets
walk.
6 more points of healing.
Okay.
Does Oren find his javelin?
Zamrox does offer Bella a lift back down, but this opportunistic Dragonlord swoops in and offers to give her a ride back to the palace. Zamrox shrugs. All right. And so you guys begin the climb back down to a Mytros that is no longer being destroyed by a horrible storm. Unless that's what the weather app says is happening.
Right.
Let's see. Nope, clear skies today. All right.
Andronicos, make sure you take the plus 10 HP that I gave you with my healing spirit, and I think you took the 8 already.
Yeah, I got the 8.
If that had happened to me or not, so I didn't want
Yeah, it was 10
Yeah.
for you.
All right. Mytros, I guess, is your oyster.
I would probably take the walk back with Chandras and Zamrock, I guess, if I say it right.
Yeah, yeah.
And just talk about the battle, just kind of like, back and forth.
Oh yeah, yeah. He recounts in his slimy bad guy voice that someone racistly said to him. Yeah. He yeah. I guess I didn't mention that all tieflings sound like that in this setting, you racist. Yeah. So as yeah, he talks to you about the battle and says that now that you've seen the raw fury of a dragon in action, what is your thoughts on it, historian Sibo? Is it everything you thought it would be?
I'm excited to see more. If that is still a young dragon, I can't wait to see what an older one can do.
It's said that the ancient dragons were as strong as the gods and the titans themselves.
I can only imagine.
Sadly, there are few, if any, left in the world.
We know of just the two, right? The Gaiuses
Yeah.
and the Cassis. Okay.
And Hexy.
Hex.
Well, there's
Have them
those regular ass dudes have
Oh, that's right. The two. The
copper dragons.
That's right.
Yeah.
The two. Okay. So
I have,
And then there's
I have
there's-
for a bronze at least.
oh, that's true.
Yeah, and then he's got a bronze egg, and he's got like a pseudo dragon, which
Yeah.
is kind of just, it's kind of a dragon,
Right. And,
sort of.
And to
And
my,
he's got a
Maya's point,
velociraptor mount.
to Maya's point, we know of Hexia. Whether or not she's still alive is a question, though, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Probably.
Hexia's definitely alive.
Okay.
Yeah, she's
So-
definitely.
Because I mean
alive.
that she's been stealing Pythor's children.
Yeah.
That's been her
Well,
budget.
she kills and eats his children. She steals his wives and husbands.
Ah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought you just David Bowie style
bad.
turn them into little goblins or something.
Dance,
I mean,
dance.
No one's exactly sure, but the stories are pretty firm.
Oh,
But Hexia's
that's
very
how
much
kobolds
alive.
come about in this setting. The
Mhm.
children get turned into kobolds.
Yep.
Oh,
I
jeez.
love it. Done. Writing it down.
Yeah. So Hexia, I guess, would be the only one on record that would be an ancient dragon,
Ancient dragon.
or close to an. Yeah, I guess she would be an ancient dragon actually.
I have a question, Crash.
Damn,
500
So-
years.
I don't want to. I feel bad for you guys.
Yeah.
Shit.
So prestidigitation says you create a non-magical trinket or illusory image that can fit in your hand,
Mm-hmm.
and it lasts until the end of your next turn.
Mm-hmm.
So like a pair of smoked lens glasses, will that be considered a trinket?
Yeah, but wouldn't it only last 6 seconds though? It's more for like stage magic, you know?
Well, it says it can also last up to an hour.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. You could do shade glasses
Okay,
like that.
so what I would
Yeah.
like to do is not just create shade glasses. You know the Groucho Marx goofy glasses?
Then. Mm-hmm.
So since CEO can't see really well, I'd like to create a pair of those, but with tinted lenses, and then put them on his face for him to wear and say, very seriously, Sibo, this is a very special medical device. You have to wear it until your eyesight gets better. And I'll just keep, recreating it for you in the meantime.
I cast prestidigitation and make them look better and go, I can do it too.
Well, you can't fucking see him. That's the point.
I can. I'm looking
he can
through
see
Sophia's
Maya.
eyes.
Maya's his eyes are okay, but he should straight them. That's all.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
I'm actually walking around with my eyes closed looking through Sophia on my shoulder.
Mm.
All right, fine. I try to pull off the prank and fail.
yeah.
Aw.
Like,
All right.
I knew what you were doing.
what would it be like to walk in
All
your
right,
life
so-
in third person?
Yeah, so owls can turn their head like all the way around, right?
Mhm.
So if Siba's not paying attention, and Sophia turns her head all the way around, and then Sibo goes to walk, but he thinks he's facing
Keen
the other
mind.
way,
Keen mind.
it just like falls off.
Keen mind and always know which way is north. I've already thought of all your tricks.
Okay,
I mean,
fair, fair.
how disorienting would that be?
Yeah, it'd be very disorienting, I think. Especially since it's the first time I've done it.
I actually saw a study one time where people mounted like they put on this rig and then they had a camera and then it covered their like actual eyes to where they could only see in
Mm.
third person. And people adjusted to it in like an hour, like half hour.
I guess once you get used to the latency,
Yeah.
All right.
back in Mytros, and it's
Give me choice.
how damaged are we talking? Is it like, are we talking like, I don't know, 20% underwater, or
There are flooded areas. There are smashed buildings. It's going to take weeks to rebuild, and probably thousands of gold.
like a small scale hurricane coming through this? Okay.
Well, yeah, but constant pounding for days.
Yeah,
Like
I
it's just it's pretty torn. But in Florida, like their buildings aren't made out of stone. Like so, like they get messed up a lot more than this settlement would.
Yeah, those are mobile homes.
Yeah. These guys, you know, they are on the coast. They do get storms. But this was just more than they were used to, and it certainly caused a lot of damage. But they will be able to rebuild.
All
Problem
right.
was nobody could even get outside to repair because the storm was so bad. So there was no way to, you know, battle against it until now. Now they can get out there and start making improvements and stuff.
Good.
But you are welcome to stay at the palace by the queen, in her wing of the palace. So there's that. Okay. As you are approaching the palace, Kyra, who Maya saved her life, rouses, and she looks around. And when she sees Julian, she says, sorry it didn't work out, man. You're gonna have to do a lot better. You're gonna have to do a lot better.
Wait, so is she's mocking me by doing this, I take it?
I get, yeah, and then she sort of tosses her hair like she's in a shampoo commercial, and she's like, better luck next time, kid.
Yes. He is looking at you, kid.
Is,
All right.
is the cigarette in her mouth lit, or is it just sort
Of
of
course.
there?
Of course.
Well,
Yeah.
well, if it
Yeah.
wasn't, I was gonna be like, fireball.
Oh, you're
like
gonna
light it for her.
Oh, nice. No. It's all part of the disguise. It's all part of the
Okay,
disguise.
it's all part.
She shows you. It comes pre-lit, and then she starts pushing it against her arm. But she's like, but it doesn't burn. See, she just pushes it against your face, so it doesn't burn. She pushes it against Andronicos. You take 1 point of fire damage.
I smack her.
So, you have the day. You have as much time as you need, honestly. But the king will likely not follow through on his promise to tell you of the location of the ship until after he has milked you for as much PR as possible.
Not if we milk him for PR first.
So, there's a parade in 3 days. So you basically have 3 days, during which time they're going to try and repair the most important places, and clear enough of the roads so that a parade can get through. It does seem a bit wasteful to have any energy put into, preparing for a parade when the city is in desperate need of repairs. I will put that out there. But even Kyra admits that morale is very important. So,
Morale.
yeah. All right, but you could get an actual tour of the city now as it's being repaired. If you...
Yeah.
Okay. So I think everything is labeled for you guys, yeah? So...
Yeah,
I'll
and
just-
also Size Sandal Emporium is labeled. So
That's true. That's true. All right. I'll just walk you through all this shit. Since we're kind of towards the end of the session. We'll go a little bit later because of all the technical difficulties and whatnot. But we probably don't want to jump into anything major. So let's get you an idea of what's going on here in the city of Mytros.
And
all
real
right.
quick, as we're coming down the steps, after Andronicus bats away, Kyra's burning with the cigarette.
Yeah,
I will
yeah.
sort of fall back, so Andros doesn't see, but perhaps the others do. I'm going to cast Disguise Self and make myself look like Andronicus, but with a pair of Groucho Marx glasses on my face.
Oh, fair enough. I will confess, I didn't Photoshop these. These are just from the Kyra collection.
That's awesome.
Yeah, there's a lot. It's a lot of Kyra miniatures going around the internet. So, all right. So let's see. Temple of Sidon. Before you stands an imposing structure supported by carved stone columns. A series of steps carved resemble crashing waves leads to the temple's entrance. Inside is an enormous central statue made of blue-green marble. It depicts a tall, wrathful man with 3 eyes and long gray hair. He wears an onyx. He wields an onyx black glaive. This is Sidon, the Lord of Storms. It is a very big, very fancy temple. there is a map for it if you decide to rampage the Temple of Sidon.
Is the ceiling.
How high is the ceiling? The ceiling is
What? Are you there a crocodile?
It is
just taking a look, right?
grotesquely tall. It's like 80 feet tall. It's like 80 feet tall easily. So it's a
That seems
big.
like a pretty good way to drop something on a high.
I could take that down.
Yeah.
I could take that down. I got something.
Let's see. The Temple of the Five, which is located right here. It is smaller than the Temple of Sidon. Let me put that out there. This relatively humble temple has an entrance with 5 stone columns. While it is smaller than the Temple of Sidon, it displays a much higher level of artistry, boasting lofty architecture and beautiful statuary. Intricate carvings embellish nearly every surface, complete with gilding and inlaid precious stones throughout. I will also point out that it has a lot of Western influence, so it kind of has a bit of like a church vibe, like a European church vibe, mixed with like a Greek aesthetic, which I guess is noteworthy. All right. Then you've got the Theater of the Gods. A fine theater stands at the foot of the Temple Hill. Rows of seats built into the hillside are arranged around a polished marble stage. Behind the stage is a small building where stagehands and costume actors come and go, carrying elaborate props. So that's that area right there. The Great Palace, which you have already been to, is basically like a campus almost. There's so much going on with the Great Palace. The Great Palace stands at the top of an impressive stone stairway. It is similar in appearance to the Temple of the Gods, except that its design emphasizes its civic function. Rather than statues to the gods, the palace is decorated with royal seals and with bronze tablets describing the legal codes of the city. As an aside, Kyra points out that what kind of nerd decorates with legal documents? She just throws that out there in case anybody was curious. Then we've got the Academy, which is also a sprawling campus situation. The sprawling campus grounds of the Academy bustle with activity. Over a dozen impressive marble buildings stand in rows, connected by paved, well-maintained pathways. Rich green lawns stretch between the pathways, and scholars can be seen reading, writing, and hotly debating all manner of subjects. Also worth mentioning, when you go by the Academy, you do see that there's an upcoming event, the Great Debates. Basically, it's the nerd version of the Great Games. So it's all like test of the mind and science and trivia.
History? Is history in there?
There's familiar battling. There's familiar battling because spellcasters are into that shit. There's a science fair.
Oh, the familiars aren't allowed to it. So instead, they just sort of fly around, I guess.
Well, no. In familiar battling, they are allowed to fight.
Okay.
Yeah.
The familiars are allowed to fight, but only when it's versus other familiars. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, but only in a sanctioned familiar battle event.
It's part of the union agreement.
Yeah, there's a lot of paperwork.
Yeah. Let's see. The head of the Academy is a man named Makion. And he is sort of like Bill Gates of magic. No, not Bill Gates. More like Steve Jobs.
No.
Like he's like he tries to make magic cool and sexy, and he is constantly vying for political gain to increase the influence of the Academy and the citizenry's acceptance of magic and magic users, because there's a lot of people that get nervous about arcane magic. One of the things you should know about this setting is that mortals, historically, have never been able to cast magic past the 5th circle of magic.
Interesting.
That is normally gods, titans, deities have access to the 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th level of magic. But mortals, even Makion, has never been able to achieve magic greater than the 5th circle. So that might be relative information. I don't Yeah, there is the Royal Gate, which you guys already know about. Massive gate, wide enough to accommodate traffic moving both directions. Towers that flank the gate are carved. It seems as if they're made from writhing forms of dozens of dragons. Then you got the Noble District, including the Great Agora, which there is a map for if you wanted to go fantasy shopping where all your dreams come true. The Great Agora serves as the heart of both the Noble District and Mytros itself. A multitude of vendors sell all kinds of goods from across the continent. Their stalls are protected from the elements by rows of narrow roof structures supported by columns. Sprawled out beyond the Great Agora are a number of large private estates, bathhouses, and temples. Popular shops include Grimmick's Armory, Zoran's Concoctions, the Great Menagerie, the Minotaur Market, awkward, and Size Sandal Emporium is another famous store. Yes. Let's see. Then there is the Vault of Thylea. If you are familiar with the Worlds of Warcraft Night Elves, their town bank is inside a big tree shaped like a bear. That is what this is. It's a beautiful bank, doubles as a place of worship for Thylea, the mother goddess. The vault is sanctified by a circle of druids who tend to a single great oak tree that grows for the central courtyard. So, tree bank.
Maya's gonna be hanging out there at some point.
Yeah. The bankers are all elves who have devoted themselves to the mother goddess. And for a monthly fee, they will allow you to keep your money, jewelry, gems, or other treasures there and keep it safe because the tree is sanctified. So anybody who steals from it will be cursed and die. So, I mean, way to make the setting work for you. Yeah. All right. That's actually really smart.
Ready for us to try a heist episode. You guys want to try a heist episode?
Oh my god. Yeah, like they literally this bank literally has no guards because if you steal from it, you die.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I think I'll pass on this one. Yeah.
All right.
You go first, Eva.
Let's see.
Paying attention to convince Sibo that since he's not from here, the rules don't apply to him.
Yeah, exactly.
Rob the bank.
Now there is let's see, the courts. Here we go, right here. I hope you guys don't end up there, but we do have a map for it in case we need it. The courts of Mytros, a broad, circular, white marble building, stands apart from the other structures in this district. It's divided into 3 floors with rows of symmetrical windows. Several bronze tablets at the entrance describe the laws of the city.
I mean,
yeah.
Considering carousal tables and who we have in our party, that might happen.
Things that you guys know about the laws of Mytros that really stand out. Debts. If someone is delinquent in paying a debt, you have 1 week to pay it. After that, the debtor may be brought before the court forcibly. Unless the debtor pays the amount owed, the debtor is forced to serve the person he owes for a period of 1 day for every gold piece owed until the debt is paid. Unfortunately, this has become incredibly corrupted, and people will sell other people's debt to other people to effectively enslave them without slavery. So it's one of the many ways that slavery is present in Mytros, even though it is quote unquote illegal. Fortunately, in the real world, we don't use monetary debt to enslave other people. But in this fantasy world, that's what's happening. Capital offenses. Murder, bribery. Oh, sorry. Finish what you're saying.
Oh no, I was just making a joke about Canada. Being nice.
Fair. Yeah. Capital offenses: murder, bribery of a court official, and treason, which is pretty tough because anything that the king doesn't like is treason. Are punishable by death by the dragon. This is also the fate of anyone convicted of burning a building within the city, or on the outlying farms and settlements. Theft and assault are all punished by enslavement as an oarsman aboard a ship chosen by the courts for a period of no less than 1 year, up to a life sentence. But this doesn't count as slavery.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. They have a lot of slaves for a place
It's
that
not
doesn't allow
slavery,
slavery.
it's a punishment.
Right. The guilty party can choose death by the dragon instead. The dragon is an ancient chimera that is kept imprisoned in a cavern beneath the courts.
Does it have a divine spark?
Probably does. Yeah, probably does.
All right, so the new goal is we all commit a crime to get thrown into there together, and then we kill the chimera.
All right. Then
to-
the queen does own a business in the city because, you know, there's nothing wrong with, you know, political leaders having business interests in the city. That's fine. Fortunately, that doesn't happen in real life either. This is the bathhouse of Valis. This bathhouse boasts 2 large baths, both the size of swimming pools. One is filled with hot water, and the other is filled with bracingly cold water. The connected buildings include 2 huge open-air gymnasiums and dozens of small rooms for massages. When you were a sports ball athlete, Andronicos, you spent a lot of time here. Good times. Some good memories. Good memories.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So is that like? So you said it has like gymnasiums. Is this like the training gym basically?
Oh yeah. This is like a super posh country club YMCA situation.
Ooh,
Like it's
Equinox.
yeah, it's real nice. Then we've got the Neerdagen Estate, which you guys have been invited to. So I guess I will reveal that on the map since you received an invitation. There you go. All of this, this whole area is the Neerdagen Estate. It's a lot. There's a lot going on there. It's all up on this cliff overlooking the rest, like the shitty people that aren't rich. It's really, really nice. Before you stands the most opulent villa in the city. Despite its great size, the house itself is difficult to see. The grounds are full of lush gardens, statuary, pools, fields, and a large hedge maze with what appears to be a great fountain shooting up from its center.
Is this also somewhat Western theme?
It has a little bit more of a Western influence, but not too much. Not too much. It is apparent that the Dragonlords had trouble fully embracing Thylean culture. And you know, you've seen that in some of the statuary and the artwork of them wearing like plate mail that maybe has like a centurion skirt, and that's about it. Or like, you know, the little Trojan mohawk on like a normal plate mail outfit. But they did favor the kind of the stuff from the old world that they came from. And in many ways that does bleed over into some of the stuff. So it has sort of a mishmash in that way. There's also the Great Gardens, which is sort of like the central park of Mytros. This verdant garden is circled by a ring of immense ancient oak trees. The air around you is sweet with the scent of flowers, although many of them are unrecognizable. That's not true, Baya. They're recognizable. Most of them are from the Old Wood. You can hear loud voices down one of the many paths that wander into the green spaces. Those loud voices are resident halfling. Oh my gosh, resident halfling philosopher Vitalis the Fat, sometimes called Vitalis the Fragrant.
Soon to be called Steve's best friend.
Many consider him to be the wisest mortal in all of Mytros, which is saying a lot since the goddess of wisdom lives here. But I guess she's not a mortal, so. Vitalis lives, sleeps, and eats in the garden, and he is well fed by his many admirers. Yeah, he never cleans himself, and he only dresses in rags, and he has violent flatulence.
Wait, are we sure this is not Sivo? Did they steal my character before I even made him?
I mean, this is printed in the book.
I need to talk to these guys. That's copyrighted.
Despite his foul demeanor, he is almost as good as the Oracle, some say, if you need advice and guidance. Okay. All right. Then there is the Commerce Gate, which is right here. This gate is decorated with beautiful statuary. It's surrounded by lush greenery. The stairway beneath the gate leads up to the verdant plateau, the Noble District. Then we rush all the way over here to the harbor. The harbor of Mytros is as grand as the rest of the city. You see ships sailing in and out of the bay while others remain tied up at the docks. On one side of the harbor stands an immense bronze statue of a muscular man. It's clear that another such colossus once stood opposite this one, but now lies in ruin. You recognize that colossus as a young, sexy Pythor. He can be seen in this picture right here. There he is. But we also have this picture, I guess I could put. Let's see. There we go. But basically, like, if Pythor was the Statue of Liberty, I guess.
Right.
But there used to be two. Sibo, you know that one was destroyed by the Kraken.
The ruined one. Okay.
See, but what was the
Yeah,
ruined
the
one?
ruined one.
Oh, this
They
one's
were
Pythor.
both of Pythor.
Okay.
Yep. They were both of Pythor. Let's see. I guess I could click on this and then suddenly just turn it into a handout. There you go.
It's also
Cool.
right here too.
Oh, is it on the map?
Bottom right.
Oh, yeah, it's right off to the side. Derp. Okay. Let's see. The Bronze Colossus is recognizable as a young version of Pythor, god of battle, and current king of Astoria for now. The statue's head is wreathed by a crown of leaves. Despite its relaxed stance and serene gaze, the statue seems alert to anything that might threaten the city. Now, it is said in ancient times that the statue is actually a giant golem and can come to life. This is true. And the two statues did come to life to fight the Kraken, and the Kraken killed one of them. But it is a giant golem. So Ghostbusters 2, when they animate the Statue of Liberty, just like that. Just like that. If you haven't seen that movie, it's fantastic. All right. Then there's the Rune Colossus. Although this bronze colossus lies in ruins, it seems that it once depicted the city's patron goddess, Mytros. Oh, whoops, my bad. They weren't both they weren't both Pythor. So yeah, I guess Mytros got killed by again. Jeez. Okay. A large pyre blazes at the statue's feet, and a small crowd is almost always gathered around it to offer prayers to Mytros. Oh, that's nice. Okay. But yeah, it was destroyed 2 centuries ago by the Kraken, a terrifying creature from the Forgotten Sea. It attacked the city during a powerful storm. So a lot of people, I think, were probably worried that the Kraken was coming back during the storm. The twin colossi wrestled the creature back into the ocean, but the Colossus of Mytros was torn apart in the struggle. She returned to her guard post and then collapsed into ruin. Oh, damn. That's really sad. Okay. Let's see. Then the dockyard. This bustling dockyard boasts dozens of galleys, each of which bristles with banks of oars. Many of the ships seem to have sustained serious damage recently. You could hear a chorus of hammering from the dry docks. Obviously, when they say galleys, they meant to say triremes, but whatever. I guess they would kind of have galleys to a certain extent, or fashioned like triremes, because people do come from other worlds to Thylea, so they might have been like, yo, triremes are cool, but have you ever thought about transporting goods? Question mark. Just an idea. You could use boats to do more than just take people from one place to another. So yeah, that's probably what they're
And the witch.
This is also where you could purchase sacrificial animals. That's where the market for sacrificial animals are. If you're interested in purchasing black oxen, they're on sale right now for 1,000 drachmae each. So just, in case you're interested. The fish market. This crowded marketplace smells strongly of brine. Barrels of freshly caught fish line every stall, many of which have just been unloaded from nearby ships. And then finally, it's a huge city. Stygian Row. This low-lying district is vastly different from the rest of the city. Its clogged, stinking streets are filthy and poorly maintained. Ruffians and vagrants shout threatening words at you as you pass. I don't know if that's true, but, that seems kind of crazy on their part. Signs of drunkenness, violence, and open debauchery are everywhere. Okay. This is the home of many of the city's, thieves and thief guild adjacent people. So if you have beef with thieves guilds, probably don't want to hang out in this area too much. Notable locations: the Siren's Roost, the most famous brothel in all of Mytros. Scantily clad men and women line this building's large windows, reclining on crushed velvet pillows, rich silks, and gilded furniture. The sign hanging above the door depicts a feathered woman in the throes of ecstasy. As you enter, you didn't enter, so I'll just leave that part off. Okay.
No, I entered.
Okay, as you enter, a beautiful siren dressed in a scarlet toga approaches you. Welcome to the Siren's Roost. Here, you can taste the finest fruits of immortality. How may we serve you? And she points to the menu board, which has beautiful paintings of the different hookers that you could get, and their prices, and their claimed lineage. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I misunderstood. This is not what I thought. There was fruit here. I apologize.
Yes.
Should I walk away?
Damn. Okay. Nearby is the Satyr's Tail. The interior of this crowded tavern is thick with smoke and various unpleasant smells. Many of the patrons appear to be of the more rough and tumble variety. And most are obviously sailors. It is difficult to walk through the tavern without tripping over its many inebriated patrons. So this is just a classic, drug den /
Seed bar.
tap room. Yeah,
Yeah.
seed bar. Yeah, it's anything goes kind of deal. They are rivals with the Siren's Roost, even though they offer two totally different services. For whatever reason, they are in a rivalry. Maybe
Both
it's one of those rivalries to get strong, you know what I'm saying, and not so much a rivalry to defeat the other.
It's
Both
a
of them
friendly
cost-
rivalry.
Both of them
Right.
cost time. They're competing against people's time.
That's true. It's true. Temple of Lutheria. This small temple stands out from its surroundings due to the obvious wealth that has been lavished upon it. The temple interior is dominated by dozens of statues of a grinning, dark-eyed woman with a scythe. Casks and painted jugs of wine are stacked along the walls, and the temple is always filled with a sweet fragrance. The place is run by twins, a male and female, which is considered highly auspicious because of, Lutherian Sidon or whatever. Let's see. The Minotaur Market is a marketplace filled with bronze cages which surround a central raised platform. A rank barnyard odor assaults your senses. Over a dozen unwashed Minotaurs have been locked in cages. The Minotaurs are physically fit but filthy, and many have fresh bruises and superficial cuts from battle. Oh, that's rough. If you'd like, you could purchase Minotaur slaves for as cheap as 250 gold. Wow. Okay.
Cheaper than an ox.
Yeah, that's pretty insulting. There's also the city borders. So Mount Volkan, black craggy mountain of Mount Volkan, looms over the north quarter of the city. At its summit, the great mountain dips into a gently sloping basin. Although the trees grow in abundance in the mountain slopes, the interior basin has been cleared, and inside is built the Great Colosseum, where they do the great games. The vineyards of Mytros, you guys already walked through those. Vast field with row upon row of grapevines, which are all kind of wrecked right now. Although there are no obvious signs of caretakers, the vines are thriving and fruit hangs heavy. The plant life, again, it's been destroyed by the storm. But anyways, then we got the Soldier's Gate, heavily trafficked. Gate leads northward into the Heartlands. During the day, the road is filled with centurions, pilgrims, and merchants traveling between Mytros and Astoria. At night, it is patrolled by soldiers with torches who rotate shifts between a series of stone guard towers. And then finally, the Harp Bridge, which is over here. This stone bridge is suspended from cascading rays of bright copper wire. When the wind catches the wire, it produces concordant harp-like melodies. The songs are joined by a chorus of beautiful voices from nearby. So the whole neighborhood around the Harp Bridge is home to sirens and one of their favorite things to do is to try and spontaneously harmonize with whatever melody the harp bridge is playing, which is a very beautiful and magical situation.
That's pretty awesome.
It is said that the bridge was built by Kira, the goddess of music. The only problem is sirens are extremely bipolar, so it's a 50% chance when you go by the bridge that the song will be joyous or mournfully suicidal.
If we pass by the bridge and see it, I'll turn to Kyra and say, "Wait, did you make this? Did you?"
I
build
mean, I mean, it's not hard to build a bridge, you know.
it? I mean, if you did, it's amazing.
It is amazing. It is. So, no, I wanted to prove to my dad that he wasn't the only one that could build cool stuff. So,
I bet you proved it with this.
yeah, he was pretty humble. He just said it's okay when he saw it, which is pretty
lot.
damn good. So I haven't
worked with Volkan. Knows this is very high praise.
Yeah. So I figured I would just retire on that one. I've never built anything since. So I mean I make a mean breakfast burrito, but that's about it. So yeah. I don't want to step on the old man's toes, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, how long you guys want to stay in the city? I mean,
The area across the river, is it like still considered Mytros, or is it considered like suburb, or
it's like suburbs of Mytros, yeah.
okay?
The greater Mytros area.
Yeah. This whole section is ruled by a powerful woman named Karenius, and she has a haircut that inspires fear in all who would oppose her.
Side swoop.
A lot of HOA fees and things like that, but you know it's overall pretty nice. So, yeah.
Grass must be exactly 2.5 centimeters.
Mm-hmm.
Now there are some things that transpire. Valis is definitely looking for. She would like, while you guys are in town, to see if you could do some stuff for her. And you were also invited to the Neardagan estate as well. You also hear that the priests that run the Temple of Thylea have an open quest that they're looking for adventurers to take care of. You do know that there is a ancient sacrificial site southwest along the coastline that used to be used in the olden days to make sacrifices to Sidon, a great and terrible hydra, the storm hydra, would lair there, and people would be thrown off the cliff into the sea to be consumed by the hydra.
Would that hydra be a divine spark creature?
Oh, good chance. Good chance.
Oh, it definitely is, because that was an example that we got early on in the campaign.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. So lots to do. I mean, you can go to different locations in the city, investigate them. Yeah, I don't know if you guys want to. I mean, I don't know if you want to do a full long rest, because if you do a full long rest, then you won't be able to engage in anything interesting at the locations around town. You're just kind of playing it safe, essentially. And anytime your Peter tingle starts to go off and you sense something cool is happening, you just immediately turn around and walk the other direction. But you could, of course, gain the benefits of a short rest and camping and all that, and start exploring the city. There's also, despite the repairs that are being done, they are still going to celebrate with kind of a diminished celebration of crafting and pranking throughout the day. So they're not going to like put the repairs of the city on hold, but there are people who are stalwart, followers of Kira who don't want the tradition to be wasted. Also, shops that haven't been able to sell things for a while, restaurants, vendors, things like that. They definitely want a celebration of sorts for the festival. They don't want to miss out on it. So it's one of those things that like the city's trying to do it around repairs and recuperating and everything else, but it definitely doesn't have the oomph that it normally does, if that makes sense.
Half-hearted.
So yeah. So we could pick up with that next week, or you could just sort of hand wave that and move on to something else. But there is definitely a lot to do in Mytros while you wait for the king to drop that information about the ship.
Yeah, Warren's not going to take a long rest. He's definitely interested in taking care of some things around the city.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think mine's good. I still have most of my spell slots up, so.
Okay. The city is prepped and ready to go, all the different locations. So, when we play next week, you guys could just sort of, let me know where you want to go, what you want to do. We might start the session with Valis kind of giving you the, hey, if you're not busy, I mean, it'd be pretty cool if this got taken care of, kind of thing. And kind of see where it goes from there.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
And two things.
Mhm.
I want to throw out there, maybe we can try and persuade King Castus to forego the parade, but instead have like a meet and greet and like give out supplies and like food and things that the community needs. So it is not seen as a wasteful luxury aggrandizing these people that just happen to show up, but it gives the people a chance to meet us in person, and also we're doing some good by giving out supplies.
He was just gonna throw lepta at everybody from like the floats. But supplies and food sounds pretty good too.
Maybe
Supplies
Kobe
and
some
food.
paper towels,
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
We'll leave the paper towel throwing to him
Okay.
since he's so good at it.
Okay.
He's the
fair
best.
enough.
He's the best, yes.
And yeah.
And any chance, because I acquitted myself so well with the battle axe, that maybe I gained another
Oh,
day
like in the
of-
heat of the moment, we'll definitely count that as a full day of practice.
All right. Got a
If you had murdered a Geigen with it, maybe 3 days of practice. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Still on the table.
You're not going to get me to go all murder hobo with this thing.
It's one of the things
Okay.
that
I'll only go murder hobo with my fire bolts.
Fair.
standards, professionals.
Okay. Cool. Then we will pick this up next week with the exploration of the city of Mytros. I guess you don't have to know what you want to do ahead of time, but just be prepared for city adventures, because you are going to be in the city for a little while. It's the biggest city in the campaign setting, so.
Part of me wishes I could prepare spells off of sleeping.
Wait, you can't prepare spells except with a long rest,
Yeah.
right? Oh, yeah, that's rough. It's rough.
All right.
All right. Thanks everyone for hanging out tonight. Have a good week. And Monday night, tomorrow night, original Odyssey. Wednesday night, Rhyme. Thursday, Skull and Shackles. Outside of that, next Sunday, again here with Mythic. Have a good evening. Have a good week. Have a good month. Thank you.